See if we're actually live this time. YouTube being a pain in the ass. There we go. Okay. And hope Twitch actually works this now. Perfect. All right. There we go. Don't know why YouTube wasn't going live, but I think we're good now. But yeah, I'm really enjoying the game. Definitely a front runner for RPG of the year. It's so hard, man. This year is so stacked. It's kind of like unfair how stacked this year is in terms of games. There's just so many bangers. It's like I really do love Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a lot. And it is fantastic. I think really the main difference for me is just I'm not the biggest medieval guy. I'm really not. I never really have been. I've always thought that like guns were cooler, you know? Always been a gun enjoyer, and especially like sci-fi stuff. I really like sci-fi. So I think that like that's probably the reason I'm leaning a little bit more towards Outer Worlds 2 over KCD 2. But it really does not diminish how great KCD 2 is. It is fantastic. It's definitely like one of the best RPGs in years. Like for me, I think it's probably like Baldur's Gate 3, KCD 2, and Outer Worlds 2 are probably my 3 favorite RPGs in the last, you know, at least 5 years, 6 years. Like these games are just so incredibly good as RPGs.
Greetings, fellow loyal citizen of the Protectorate.
Hello.
Well, because I was ordered to, of course. Oh, of course. My mistake. It's obviously because my commander wants it done, and has more important things to attend to personally. Because their superior officer wanted it done?
Oh my god. Take a deep calming breath before you strangle him. Why does it need to be destroyed? I need to go before I have an aneurysm.
Oh, I believe it's because the Sentinels have taken over many of the duties typically associated with the Arbiters. The Sentinels must not have need of these supplies and didn't want to allow them to fall into enemy hands. Yes, that makes perfect sense. Although, it's not my place to speculate.
That never struck you as odd? You don't think it's strange you're burning military assets during a war?
Our purpose is not to question, but to do. A mind free of thoughts cannot be corrupted. Cadets Oath Volume 2, Chapter 3, Page 4, Paragraph 7, Line 6.
Wow. Well, you know, I can't argue with that, I suppose. He does have a very compelling argument. Okay. Alright. Good talk, man. You were, very annoying. Extremely annoying. Just an awful individual to talk to. Okay. I think we should probably go back to the ship. And I mean, actually, let's break up the strike. Nah, we should bring aunties. We should bring Inez for that. Let's get Tristan and Inez. Never mind. I don't want to leave Ozza. We'll grab one of them, do their quest, and come back. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do Tristan's first. It's very weird doing these streams like right after work. It's funky, man. I'm not used to like going live this I guess it's not really early, this late, I guess. I don't know, it's very strange. So much of the streams is you know, was previously with my terrible sleep schedule, so much of the streams were, you know, in the morning before work. But this is definitely a healthier time to stream for me. No doubt about that.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Yeah, sure. Gotta remember how the hell I got down there. Oh, it was down here.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order.
Yeah, we kind of came through here without you, brother. Sorry about that.
I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in.
Okay.
The
Best of
terminal's
luck.
locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
Something rumbles in the floor nearby. It would appear this has unlocked something.
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked.
Wow, how very astute of you.
I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
Wires and mechanical doodads commingle beneath the device's surface. Best leave it to drizzle. Okay.
You must finish reading through that terminal. The elevator's been summoned from below. Someone's coming up. Hurry!
Uh-oh. Messages. To Marthana Andros from Arbiter Ashton. Casualty report. Supreme Arbiter, it is my regret to inform you that over the course of the last week, we've lost another 2 Cadres worth of Arbiters in the fighting on Cloister. Their unit was ambushed by a large number of Order troops en route to resupplying those holding the archive. And though they eliminated 10 for each of their own Feld, they were eventually overwhelmed by Order firepower. We shall doubtless still prevail on Cloister. I shall see to that until my dying breath. Though we have lost many more than expected, the Sovereign shall deliver us from this icy wasteland and crush our enemies forthwith. Glory to the Protector. I met with another Arbiter today, after the conclusion of your wake. I didn't glean her name. I cannot say whether she volunteered it. She was one of an extensive line of well-wishers, of condolences, and those seeking comfort to give and to take. As the two of us conferred, she spoke of a handful of junior arbiters that she has been mentoring, and asked if I had any advice. I told her, see which of the recruits has the best knack for maintaining their weapons. Excellence is the most basic of tasks, begets excellence in all else. She thanked me for the insight, but I realized shortly thereafter that it was not my insight, it was yours. All I know and am, I learned from you. You and Virgil presented a stable base from which I could be the best I could be. With you gone and Virgil distant, it is for the first time in my life difficult to see what the future might bring. May the Architect grant us both peace.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold it. What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
I'm telling you, I don't think I can trust his homie. I think that's Virgil.
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot.
You okay? Sorry, that must have been hard to see. Denial doesn't look good on you. This many subjects turning traitor. I'm surprised the Protectorate made it this far. I'm sorry. I learned last time. No jokes. Jokes at a time like this is bad. I learned last time.
Actually, it wasn't. Perhaps at first, until I discerned her true intentions. My mentor hated the consul and was deeply devoted to the sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the consul into a trap.
That seems like a lot of work to go through just to flatten someone's head with one of those giant hammers.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense.
Are you sure about that? It's obvious she was killed before she could send it. There's no elaborate here. There's no elaborate play here.
It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that?
Virgil?
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do
Who are you?
claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
Looks like we were being followed. This isn't an old love interest, is it? I realize the consulate arbiter's in his pocket too.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless and accosting a higher-ranked arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort.
Let's all calm down and discuss this. You seem a little green to be tracking down wayward arbiters.
There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken.
Damn, I don't have any of this fucking info. Can't you see she's just following her duty like you are?
At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice.
So, if I had some way to change her mind, you wouldn't kill her? Sounds a lot like a treasonous thought, Arbiter Rao. Sort of ironic to be on the receiving end of the justice you normally met out, huh? Sounds like you're getting soft.
I would not. But I know the reality of swaying an arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What
Probably.
is this insanity? I would never imagine an Arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
Sometimes your punishments don't fit the crime. Tell her about the collating post. Tristan spared a sentinel bent on arresting him. Does that seem like a traitor to you? Why is it you're so fixated on Tristan anyhow? It's a pretty ironclad argument. Looks like we're only resolving this one way. You could really just dip out early. Eh? I do like leadership. Seems like such a lame skill because all it is your companion cooldowns, I think. At least that's like the passive effect. So it seems like kind of lame, but it does come up a lot in conversation. Not as much as like stuff like speech, but it's probably the second like the second most popular option in dialogue is leadership.
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice. And I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did. What you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
Arbiters aren't under any jurisdiction but their own. No one put you up to this. You don't even have to answer. I can tell you know that this isn't just.
But it is of no consequence. I must... Architect's mercy. I'm just not sure.
Your orders are self-contradictory. It stands to reason you should question them. You face an inherent logical fallacy. All you can do here is follow your heart.
There's no protocol for following one's heart in the Protectorate. I still do not know what to do, but perhaps that is the point. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
You know, this is all well and good until you realize that this bitch literally just walked by probably a solid 20 to 30 dead Protectorate, personnel that I just brutally murdered, including recruits that, had no weapons on them. I feel like that might sway the conversation. But apparently not. You know, it's a little bit of the cognitive dissonance, right? It's like you're trying to have these story beats, but it's at all times kind of at odds with the actual gameplay experience, and you end up having this situation where it's like, I can see you were loyal to the Protectorate, even though I did just walk past 30 dead dudes that you very clearly murdered on your way in here. Probably not the most loyal to the Protectorate thing to do, you know?
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Ever known an arbiter to lose their taste for blood? That's disappointing.
So, what course of action do we take now?
Any words of wisdom you can impart? Mayhall, I'm about talked out. We just go our separate ways without anyone dying.
It's important for an arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the
Not the
Protector,
fucking happy
Junior
poop.
Arbiter.
Oh my
Make
god,
me
the first
proud.
chat of the stream is a happy poop.
I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably.
No.
Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
You say that, but I've seen the way you smile when you kill. Oh, sorry, dispense justice. I'd say she got lucky. Or you're turning soft.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad.
as a lad. A bright-eyed recruit.
I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired.
You know you're lying to yourself. These excuses of yours are unbecoming of an arbiter.
Have you lived all your life within the Protectorate? No. What do you know about what makes an arbiter? I refuse to question the Supreme Arbiter, just as I refuse to cast every belief I hold dear into the mud. Push me no more. Virgil will know what to make of this.
Damn.
Together we'll figure out what to do. I'll message him when we return to the ship. Hopefully he shall respond. Quickly.
Virgil's evil. I called it from the very beginning, and I'm staying with it. Virgil's evil, and he probably killed their master. Yeah, Oscar, you missed it, dude. I was grinding out some Warframe. I was like, yo, let's get this done. All my weapons, all my frames got done crafting. And you really missed it because that mission that we always do, Helene, had a Meso Void Fisher. So every 3 waves, you gotta open up a relic. It was goated. So you were not only opening fucking Meso relics, but you were also leveling like crazy. It's actually goated. It's so rare for that fucking mission to be a Void Fisher. Hi, Zachary. Hi, Nex. How's it going? Oh, wait. We need to pick up Inez for that quest. We'll go pick her up now. Hope you guys are all doing well. I wish there was an easier way to swap out your companions. Having to come back to the ship to do it. Like, maybe if you could talk to them and be like, hey, yo, get out of here and bring me your homie. Did I vote for the Game Awards? I just did mine. No, is there really any point? I don't really feel like there's much of a point to it. When I tried, the website was just down and not working. We all know that 33 is winning Gotti. It's not what I would say. I think Hades 2 has a really good chance of winning. And Death Stranding 2 has a really good chance of winning. I'd say I'd say really the only game up there that doesn't have a good chance of winning is KCD2 and Donkey Kong. I don't think either of those games will win, but everything else. Now socket Archon shards into frames. Don't you have to do the Demos thing where you get the thing for your ship? I think you have to get the Demos upgrade for your ship in order to actually socket them. Oh, it's already done? Nice. Well, you're ahead of me then. I refuse to do Demos stuff because I fucking hate it. Anything that makes me do the mining and the fishing, I just cannot be bothered to do. I hate it. It's just not fun. guess I'll talk to these guys.
If you won't let us
Fishy
sleep
was
for
good
8,
on the music.
you can't charge us for stimulates!
That's right, folks. Keep the chanting going. I can see the overseer up in her office, and we're definitely making
No
her
more
miserable.
bottles!
Welcome, fellow disgruntled worker. Can't say I recognize you. You come from a different plant to support our cause?
Yeah, I think Hades 2 has a really, really good chance of winning. Don't forget about Silksong as well. Like, Silksong has a really good chance of winning. I think Hades 2 probably has the highest chance of winning Gotti. But, I think it's gonna kind of depend. Because if Expedition 33 is, like, winning everything, then I think it'll probably clean sweep. Because if Expedition 33 is winning almost all of the awards, then it probably means that the people on the cast that like voted really, really love Expedition 33. And if that's the case, then they're going to just probably give it Gotti. But if you see like best art direction go to Hades or to Death Stranding, and you see like best music go to Hades or Death Stranding or Silksong or something, like the awards are actually like spread out, then I think all of the other games have a real chance at Gotti. If we are just going by review scores, Hades 2 is the highest reviewed game of the year by quite a big margin. Like, the reviews are much better for Hades 2 than they are Expedition 33. So if we're just going by reviews, like, Hades 2 has technically already won Game of the Year because it's the highest reviewed game of the year. You know? What's going on here?
Well, we're what you call a non-violent protest, so we won't physically stop you. But we will berate you with name-calling if you try and pass by.
Why would you do that when I'm here to help you negotiate? Okay, but stay away from my rash infection. Not sure what it is, but it's super itchy.
Oh, my mistake. If it means the Overseer will actually hear us, we would love to have you talk on our behalf. Although, I ain't sure how you're gonna get in. This door is barred from the inside, and I don't think there's another way in on the ground floor. That's right, folks! Keep the chanting going!
Others get the exact same pay!
I saw a vent. I can make my way in. Mining maybe, rarely. Fishing, hell no. Yeah, the fishing is like terrible in Warframe.
Sneaking in to kill someone? Yes, no. It's so hard to tell with vent usage.
I really don't like Warframe fishing because, especially to unlock a lot of the stuff,
You don't want to make a demand!
you have to like find I forget what it's called. It's called like hotspots or something. You have to like go into caves for a lot of like the fish that you need for things. You have to go into caves and you have to get lucky that there's like a fishing hotspot there. And then you have to have the right bait in order to get the fish to even spawn. And in order to get all of that shit, you typically have to mine and fish in order to level up your syndicate so you can even buy the bait for the fish that you want, because if you don't have the bait for the fish that you want, then the fish that you want don't even spawn. And it's just like, it's just terrible. It's awful. I really think that one of the biggest issues that Warframe has is that they have added in all of this wonderful quality of life with all of the new content, and they have not done an overhaul of the old content at all. So like the grind, like 1999 is the newest content, right? In terms of like the newest syndicate and stuff like that. Unless you count the the Noko, you know, the mushroom area, but that doesn't really count. So like 1999 is like the newest story content and stuff. And to level up 1999, it's so easy. Literally all you have to do is just play 1999. That's it. You don't have to go farm for fishing or mining or anything like that. You just play 1999. You level it up super easily. You get great rewards while you do it. It's perfect. And then you go back and you try and level up Venus, or you try and level Deimos, or God help you, you try and level up Earth. And it is the most nut punching, gut wrenching, despicable grind ever. And it is just, it's just not fun. And there's no way, the worst part, truly the worst part, gamers, there's no way to bypass it with your credit card. That's the worst part. If I could just buy the fish that I need with real world money, and I could buy the ore that I need with real world money and shit, I wouldn't even complain. Fuck it. I'd swipe the credit card and I would just get it. I'd be totally down for it. But it's just so AIDS to grind for, and it's not fun. So it's like, I don't want to hop on a game in my free time and do something I don't think is fun, you know?
Welcome to Auntie's Fine Product Revitalization Center, where we create tomorrow's brands today. I assume you are the disruption ameliorator from home office? It was about damn time you got here.
Wow.
This labor stoppage has put us almost a full week behind schedule and is making me look quite the fool.
Yeah. Somebody telling me you already look like that before you were behind schedule. Who do I have to shoot in the face to get this place working? Here now, tell me what you know.
Some ne'er-do-wells have incited our workers to halt all work. They've taken to making demands and carrying on about basic dignity and human rights. It should go without saying that such flights of fantasy have no place inside Auntie's Choice. And if we were still in Tau City, they would face grave consequences.
I reckon she's got her wires crossed. Basic dignity is what Auntie's Choice promised us when we signed up, so long as we were good at our work. And while we might have faced grave consequences back on Tau Ceti, it was under old management, who were trounced rather thoroughly in the end, I might add.
Nevertheless, here we must focus on getting these ingrates back to work and remind them that they're damn lucky to have Auntie's Choice to dedicate their lives to.
These ingrates. These fucking ingrates. God. How dare they not work to the bone for their corporate overlord? How dare they want this disgusting thing called time off? Ugh. I hate grinding. Some weekends I just want to enjoy the game and grinding ruins it. I feel burnt out within an hour and a half or so. Am I the only one who feels like this? For me, it depends on the grind. Like, if the grind is just like leveling stuff up, like an affinity grind, I don't mind that. I enjoy like leveling up new weapons. I enjoy leveling up new frames. Like, that's fun for me. If I'm doing like endo farming, like that, depending on what method I'm doing, can be awful. If it's like doing 1999 bounties, that's pretty fun. I don't mind doing that. Deimos bounties though, like before you get to 1999 and you're trying to get endo, running Deimos bounties is pain. Like every time you're doing a Deimos bounty and you get a fucking blueprint for that stupid fan, instead of getting the endo reward, it's like, oh no, dude. Like, that is horrendous. That is brutal. And then for grinding for rep, like I said, if it's something where I have to mine and something that I have to fish for, it depends. Like the early levels, it's not that bad because it's usually like very common fish. Takes you like a couple minutes. You just go over there, boom, you're good. But once you start getting to like the later levels of leveling up your groups, that's when it starts to get awful. Like, that's when it gets really, really bad of just like, oh yeah, you need this fish where you need to spend 3,000 of your rep in order to get the bait for the fish. And then the fish only spawns in this lake, in this cave, when it has the glowing modifier. And if you go there and it doesn't have the glowing modifier, you know what you have to do? You have to quit out of the game, and then you have to reload it, and then go back to that cave and see if it's got it. And if it doesn't, you have to quit out, and then like you keep coming back over and over. And then sometimes you come back and it has it, and you throw down the bait, and then the light goes away. I had that happen before where the light goes away, so this fish can no longer spawn, and I just use the stupid fucking bait, and I'm just like, I want to pull my hair out. I want to die. Yeah, so like once you get to that, that's when it can be really annoying. And it's like, oh, you need this material, but in order to get this material, you have to run the Demos vaults, right? Which the Demos vaults are also ass. It's like you got to run through the vaults in order to get this material, and then you have to go back to your ship, and you better have the blueprint in order to refine that material into the next level material, so that way you can actually have the right material in order to turn it in and level up. And it's just like, dude, come on. Or when they make me catch animals like that, I also hate that. It's like, oh, I gotta put the trank rifle on, and I gotta go out and I gotta catch these animals, and I gotta I gotta find their tracks, and then I have to follow it to a nest, and then I have to mimic their mating call, just so I can then spawn them. And then, oh, you better hope that you hit them with the trank rifle, because if you don't, then, you know, they're gone, and you have to retrack them down again. And it's like, dude, like Warframe, for how much stuff that it has, and it has a massive amount of content, you know, it's gotten content over a decade now. You would think that they would really want to make the new player experience positive. And I think the new player experience is pretty bad for Warframe. Like, I would have dropped Warframe if I didn't have 2 friends that had like 600 hours in the game walking me through what to do. I would have easily dropped Warframe. 100%. Like, if you're just somebody trying to get into Warframe and you don't have any friends that have played it to like kind of walk you through and tell you what to do, I don't think you make it very far. Like, the new player experience is so bad. It's just very overwhelming. You don't really know what to do. You don't even know how to like get new frames or anything. It's rough. You just have to Google stuff. You have to Google and Google and Google. I don't think it's a very positive experience. With that being said, like, Warframe is fantastic once you learn the game and once you put the time in and, you know, start to like find frames that you like and weapons you like and stuff like that. It's very, very fun. But then there's also just some grinds that I don't know. I also don't really like. I think probably the best example is the circuit, right? The circuit, every week you want to check because you can pick one of 3 frames and it'll give you that frame for free. And sometimes that can be way, way easier to get it than like actually grinding out the parts for it. And then you want to check the Steel Path one because that will give you incarnate adapters, which, you know, rotate every like 10 weeks. So if you miss one, you have to wait 10 weeks before you could get it again. And the circuit is just kind of ass because it's randomized, you know? And I don't think anybody really likes randomized in Warframe. I've never met anybody that likes it. That's like an experienced player, because I think you like it when you're a new player because you're like, oh, I get to try out all these frames and all these weapons and stuff like that I don't have, and maybe it gives me an idea of like what I want to get. But, you know, once you're a pretty experienced player, you want to play with your shit. It's like, I want to play my frame that I've formatted 5 times and I've put a catalyst into, and I have the build I really enjoy and it's really strong. I want to play my build. I want to play my weapons that I enjoy. And Duviri is just like, nah, you need to check every hour or every 2 hours to see what's in your rotation. And sometimes you kind of just get cucked, like especially if you're like me, right? And you work a full-time job. You log into Warframe because you're like, oh man, I really need to do the circuit this week because I want to get this thing. And you check what's in your rotation and it's 5 frames that you don't have leveled up or anything. And you're just like, okay. And it's like, you know, all the weapons are shit that you don't have leveled. And it's like, okay, I have to come back in 2 hours. I either have to come back again in 2 hours and check what's in my rotation and pray to God I have something leveled in my rotation, or I basically just have to do it the long way, which is like you pick something you don't have leveled and you do like just a few rounds. You can't go for very long. And then you're letting everybody in your team down, right? Because you're that guy that everybody hates that's leaving like wave 3, wave 4, and they're just like, dude, what the fuck? You know, nobody likes that guy. Nobody likes the guy that only plays like 3 or 4 rounds of the circuit. It's like, there's, you know, you go until people start dying, usually is like kind of the common consensus is like, we're gonna go until people are dying and we're having issues, and then we'll dip, right? And sometimes that means you're in there for 12 waves or something. The other day I was Oscar was waiting for me to get done, and it's like we kept owning and people kept going, and we got up to like, you know, level 6,000 or 7,000 enemies, and like they wanted to keep going, and it's like, I'm not gonna be the guy that says no, you know. So yeah, I think the grind can be good and it can be fun, and I think the combat and the movement and stuff for Warframe is really fun. I think that's kind of the draw of Warframe, and the fashion, obviously, like a lot of people really enjoy, but some of the grinds are just not very fun. And I think just in general, whenever you're making the player use stuff they don't want to use, that's not great for retention. That's not going to make people want to keep logging in if they feel like they have to. And then I get in a spot where it's like some of the things that you want, the grind in order to get the things that you want is just terrible, right? Like if you like just now, I have like 10 weapons that I can make into Incarnans, and I have the adapters, but you need to have like all of these resources from Duviri in order to do it. And I just don't have anywhere near enough Duviri resources because I don't like Duviri. And it's like, I want to use these Incarnans because Incarnans are sick and Incarnans are really fun and cool. But in order to use them, I have to grind out a bunch of Duviri, and that's just not very fun. You know? So you kind of have this this moment where, I don't know, man, like I hate to say it because people get upset when I say this because they're like, oh, you just want to not play the game. But like, I do genuinely wish you could buy every single material in the game. I do. I wish for Plat you could buy your Sagan pearls or your fish or your ore or whatever. Like, I wish that you could just buy that stuff with Plat, because I have 10,000 Plat and like nothing to spend. Like, all I can do is spend it on, you could spend it on resource boosters, you know, for sure, and that helps, but still you have to go through, and I'm gonna have to do, I mean, Jesus, I think you get like 10 or 15 pearls. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Whatever the currency is that you get like 10 or 15 of for doing a whole Duviri run, right? You get like 10 or 15, and you need 20 of those pearls for every Incarnate. And that's just one of the resources that you need. So you have to run, and I have like 10 Incarnates. So, you know, I have to run like at least 20 entire runs of Duviri, and each of those is like, if you're really speedrunning and you have a good build and stuff, each of those is like 15-20 minutes. Right? So you're looking at hours and hours of running this thing that you don't enjoy just so you could get these weapons. And that's just one of the resources. Each one has 3 resources that you need. I'm farming neurodes. Oh yeah, dude. Like getting neurodes, getting like detonite injectors, getting a bunch of those are like really, really annoying. There's like one of those material, basically all of the stuff for Orican cells, all of the stuff that you use to craft Forma, which I think is a neurode, it's an Orican cell, and it's something else that's like kind of annoying to get. And, you know, you need a lot of Forma, man. Make a petition, I'll sign it. Well, the problem is anytime I talk about how I wish I could just buy something, people get mad. Oh yeah, cryotics is AIDS to farm, and some of the weapons need like 10,000 cryotic. And on an excavation mission, you'll get like 100 or 200 cryotic each excavation drill. It's like you have to run excavations for so long to get the cryotic needed for one weapon. It's insane. But yeah, no, it's definitely like every time I talk about how I wish I could just buy stuff, people are like, it sounds like you just want to pay to not play the game. And it's like, no. I want to pay so that when I play the game, I can do what I enjoy. Exclusively. Instead of having to do farms I don't enjoy. Like, when I hop on, I'm fine with leveling stuff. I'm fine with, you know, farming relics in order to get drops for prime parts and stuff like that to craft stuff. I'm fine with even running bounties. I'm fine with endo farming. I'm fine with all of that stuff, dude. It's just like, I want to shoot and kill things, bro. I'm not playing Warframe to fish. And listen, I love fishing in games. I do. It's all I do in games like Stardew Valley. But the fishing just isn't fun in a Warframe. Argon crystals. Argon crystals aren't too bad, but you can get RNG'd hard on Argon crystals. Like, I have ran the mission that drops the most of them. I have ran that like 4 times before and gotten no Argon crystals. It's rare, but it does happen. And the fact that they like disappear after a set amount of time is also like very annoying as a casual player. Like, I don't think that should even be a thing. I know it's like cool lore-wise that they have a half-life and stuff like that, the Argon crystals. It is cool lore-wise, but it's not good for like a casual player. Because it's not even one of those things where it's like, oh, I got a resource booster. The next 6 hours, I'm going to grind out Argon crystals, right? And just like get a bunch of them. It's like, yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. They'll be gone in a week. Like, even if you have them, you better feed those things to your fucking, to your ship. To your helmet. But yeah. I do love Warframe. I'm very excited for the old piece, which is coming in less than a month now. It's coming in a couple weeks. That will be my first ever Warframe stream. I've never streamed Warframe. I just got into the game this year. Just started in March. So just earlier this year, I started playing Warframe for the first time. And I've never streamed it. But Old Piece will be the first time I stream it. Very excited. A freezer or something? I have something very important to tell you. I doubt it will be that important. By the way, how are we feeling about the sweater collar out? I've never worn this before, but I was seeing videos of like that 70s show. And the people back in like the 70s used to really rock this, man. They used to really rock like a sweater and then a dress shirt under with the collar like popped out. And I don't know, I saw it and I was like, I kind of like it. I kind of dig that. So, first time rocking it and I'm kind of feeling it. I might buy more sweaters. I don't have a lot of sweaters. It's like, I kind of like this. Register for classes. Very cool. I just finished my registering for spring term. Very nice. Congrats. Good job. Yeah, we also need to yoke and whip them and build giant statues in Auntie's honor too. They're damn lucky to be able to dedicate their lives.
Absolutely. These lugs have been positively exalted in the good fortune of rising to their limited station within the meritocracy that Auntie has derived for us. Why? Can you imagine suffering under the yoke of a sovereign's rule, or floundering at the ridiculous direction of those claiming to know the future by way of math? No. Only within Auntie's choice can these drudges achieve genuine prominence. If they exhibit excessive dedication, they may even earn some modicum of the success I have enjoyed.
Wow. How lovely. Look lovely. Thank you. Thank you. I finally tried that mode in Apex. The one that you were talking about. The wild hearts, wild farts, wild race, whatever the fuck it's called. Pretty fun mode. I did not know anything about it. I kind of just jumped in and it was a little bit confusing, but I think I got the hang of it by the end. It's basically just Resurgence, like Call of Duty Warzone Resurgence, but Apex, which is such a good idea, actually. And that R99 that they have, the special one that like shoots missiles, that shit's busted. That shit's crazy busted, but it was really fun. I got second place my first game, carried my team really hard, had like 3,000 damage, and each of them had like barely 1,000. Mirage, they were both running Mirage. Yo, Mirage seems crazy now. I died so many times to Mirages. I was like, what the hell did they do to this guy? He's like sending out 1 million clones and they're all bamboozling me. And it seems like his ult is on a 3 millisecond cooldown. He's just ulting. I'm just like, dude, what is happening now? It was insane. He was owning though. Like I died to Mirage so many times. Just full on bamboozled. Love to run that mode with you. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Normally I just stick to like the team deathmatch and the gun run, you know, like whatever playlist that is. And then maybe I run like a normal like trios game, but yeah, that was I was like, oh, I'll try it out, and it's telling me about all these cards and stuff. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And it was really fun. I can definitely, if you get a 4K in that mode, you get the badge, like it counts, or do you get like a special version of the badge that shows that you got it in that mode? Because I feel like it'd be so easy to get a 4K in that mode. Like I said, I had like 3,000 damage and like I had no idea what I was doing in the mode. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. You could get a 4K badge in that mode? Dude. I could get that. I could definitely get that. %. I could get, like, if I grinded that out for just like a few hours, I feel like I could easily get a 4K. I did not know that that worked that way. So you got your 4K on Ash, you're still trying on Rev? Oh, dude, we could run that so easy. I could get a 4K on there so easy.
You're asking me? That clearly is your domain. Running this invaluable facility on Angie's behalf is mine. As a managerial administrativist, and when I say I, it is critical that you understand that as director of this facility, I should effectively be treated as though I were an executive. Is that clear?
God damn it, I don't have fucking negotiator. What's clear is that it was actual Auntie's Choice executives that sent me here. But don't we think highly of ourselves? Should I bow and grovel in your presence?
Well, there's no call for rudeness. It's unnecessary, unprofessional, and distracts us from the important business that I have the direct authority to dispatch you upon. This plant relabels dated items with new Auntie's Choice trademarks and slogans. It is critical to keeping revitalized products on the shelf for consumers hungry for something new. So, the workers may be unhappy, but they must realize their comfort is a distant second to Auntie's delivery schedule. Or in short, they need to get back to work. My workers are striking people now? How very alarming. We must resolve this before things get even further out of hand. They've appointed some kind of leader, and he's the one you have to talk to. His name is, Dummy? No, that's not right. Dunce? Dummer? Dumbly? Dunbar. It's Dunbar. If I'm honest, my gaze is purely focused up the ladder, not down it. I am a very important upper, middle, lower manager, and the way I advance that status scantily involves learning the names and faces of my peons.
You know, the best and worst thing about Outer Worlds is that if you work corpo jobs, it's just unironically barely satire. Like, it is so barely exaggerated for satirical purposes. It is so closely aligned to how many people in the corporate world view their lowers. It is actually disgusting. Like, if Reina was here, I'm sure she would corroborate that it sometimes it hits a little too close to home, this game. It is just, oh.
Their value is in providing their minuscule contribution to this mighty and prestigious corporation. And by providing their maximal effort, they allow me to ascend, vacating this position so that one of their undistinguished masses can fill it, thereby becoming distinguished.
Yeah, cool.
Well, that's all fine and good in your system. But here in Arcadia, it is Auntie's needs we cater to. And right now, her need is you convince Dumbly Dunbar to get back to work. I believe he has demands, but I can't be bothered to remember what they were. They alter the generous terms Auntie offers, and so are egregious and should be rejected. You will find him up on the landing pad with some of his minions. Go help him understand the situation so everyone can get back to work. That clear? Yes, well, I'm sure you'll manage. Auntie has faith in you, therefore I shall too. Best of luck to you. Remember that your actions don't just reflect on you, you are also representing me, which is to say, you are also representing Auntie. Do us proud.
Right.
Hey, we gotta talk about all the killing you've done. Specifically of my old coworkers.
Sorry. Had to get that out of my system. That's... Imagine if you could do that IRL. You could quick save IRL, bro. Oh, man. Oh. What do I think of Wingati? Hard to say. I think probably Hades too. Out of everything there, I think probably Hades too. I could definitely see Death Stranding taking it though. I don't think Donkey Kong or KCD will win. I could say that pretty confidently, at least. Everything else, though, has a pretty good chance. I think probably Hades 2 has the highest chance, just because it's the highest reviewed game of the year. I was confused and alarmed to receive your message. What do you mean they've stopped working? Have they been injured? Has the plant lost power? Are you out of inventory? Did Gorvids rip everyone's armors off? Nor do I understand what picket signs and a leader has to do with any of this. Please explain in detail. Overseer Griggs. Nowhere in the illustrious history of Auntie's Choice has work at one of Auntie's plants ever ground to a halt for this long. Even the outbreak of necrotic crabble cankers at our Immunosol factory only slowed production to 2 shifts a day. Get this juvenile uprising sorted before it matures into a rebellion immediately. Griggs, your general ineptitude and notable failure to get your workers back on task has been noted in your file. Where are you? I'd expect disciplinary action. In the meantime, we're sending a disruption ameliorator to untangle your bungling. Pray that they can sort it out, or your next assignment transfer will make you wish you only had the cankers again. That's funny. Yeah, I see everybody kind of sucking off Expedition 33. Don't get me wrong, Expedition 33 is like a fantastic game. But something very important to remember is that Expedition 33 has a 92 on Metacritic for the critic scores, which a lot of the critics are the people that are, you know, voting. And Hades 2 has a 95, making it the highest reviewed game of the year by a pretty big margin. So I'm actually pretty surprised. I guess maybe it's just because Hades 2 has been in early access for as long as it has been. But I'm really surprised people are underplaying Hades 2. People are also underplaying Silksong. Let's not forget that Silksong crashed Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation when it went live. Like, let's not forget, Silksong completely crashed all of the major distributors when it launched. Silksong is definitely not to be ignored either in the contest here. So, I see everyone just glazing Expedition 33. And I'll be honest, I feel like most of the people glazing Expedition 33 probably have not played the other games. I think that's probably the biggest thing. And many of them, I'm sure, haven't even played Expedition 33. But, yeah, I don't think Expedition 33 has it in the bag nearly as much as people seem to be saying online. Split Fiction was not nominated, no. I thought it was going to be, but KCD2 was nominated instead. Which is also a great game. It's cool to see it get its acknowledgement. I think Split Fiction should be up there instead of Donkey Kong, but I haven't played Donkey Kong, so... Hi, Kenzie. Putterwell. My guy and habitually honest appropriations has apparently conked it. That selfish bastard probably didn't give two thoughts for the terrible position that leaves me in. Somehow I need to have that stuff shipped here without it being on Auntie's books. I guess I'm gonna have to take a trip to the claim and try and meet some of the right people. Maybe I can find them in the bottom rung. I've played Silksong, Expedition 33, and KCD2. If DK wins, they must have gotten a fat check. I mean, I don't think so. People said the same thing about Astrobot. I don't think that Donkey Kong is a bad game or anything. It looks like a great game. I haven't played it. But, you know, all of the games up there are really, really good. That's why it's like, it's not really in the bag for anyone. All of the games are really good. What I think will probably happen is Expedition 33 will win a lot of the awards, but they'll give Gaudy to Hades 2, or they'll give Gaudy to like Death Stranding 2, or Silksong. That's what I think will probably happen. It's the smartest thing to do. It's not very smart to give, like, politically speaking, it's not very smart to give every single award to one game. The last time they did that was Baldur's Gate 3, and people really did not like that. Did Gaudio go to Silksong? I think it could go to... I think it could honestly go to any of the three. I don't think KCD2 has any semblance of a chance, sadly. And I don't think Donkey Kong Bonanza really has much of a chance. But everything else, I think, has a really good chance. If I had to bet money, I would bet money on Hades 2 winning. Because, like I said, like, it is already the game of the year. Like, if we're talking about the game that is the best of 2025, it's already been determined that that game is Hades 2. Objectively speaking, like, it has reviewed the highest out of every other game that's came out this year, which makes it the game of the year. You know, so it doesn't really matter what wins the vote or whatever, because, like, Hades 2 is kind of already won. But, yeah, I mean, I won't, the thing is, I won't be upset if any of the games win that are up there. Like, I'm totally fine with any of them winning. Even Donkey Kong. I'm fine with Donkey Kong winning as well. Even if it does win. Like, I think it's totally fine. What I don't want to win, I do not want Expedition 33 to win RPG of the year. I do not want that. If Expedition 33 wins RPG of the year, that will be the biggest blunder in the showcase. Because it's barely an RPG. It's like not even an RPG. It's a JRPG, but it's not a traditional RPG. Not the likes of Outer Worlds 2 and namely KCD 2. There's no way Expedition 33 is a better RPG than KCD 2. There's just no way. Like, that will kind of be ridiculous. That, to me, that's the exact same as if Monster Hunter Wilds were to win Best RPG. It's like, there's just no way. It's not even an RPG, bro. Just because number goes up, it does not make it an RPG. I'm gonna close my window. There's too much light in here. 33 will definitely win best performance. There's no doubt about that. I mean, it's half the fucking nominees. Is it over half? I think it's over half, right? There's like 5 nominees and it's 3 of them. It will definitely win best performance. It will probably win best music. It will probably win... maybe not art direction. But yeah, I don't think it should win best RPG. Like, literally how people fucking talk about RPGs now, it's like, oh, if there's numbers at all and numbers go up or you get XP, then it's an RPG. It's like, really? Call of Duty is a role-playing game? Really? Because I play multiplayer and I level up and get XP and there's challenges to give XP and I level up my guns and they get new abilities? Call of Duty is a fucking role-playing game? Are you retarded? It's so stupid. It's like, no, that's not what an RPG is, bro. Monster Hunter Wilds is not an RPG. Expedition 33 is like, it's not an RPG, bro. It's a great game. It's a JRPG. But JRPGs, there's a reason we have RPGs and JRPGs, right? Because a JRPG is different than an RPG. It's a JRPG. It's not the same. There is one decision in all of Expedition 33, and it's at the very end of the game. There is one decision, and it is this or that, and it determines if you get this ending or that ending. That's it. That is not a fucking RPG, bro. KCD 2, now that's an RPG. Outer Worlds 2, this is an RPG. Fuck, even Avowed is more of an RPG. And that still was like an RPG light. So yeah, that's the only one I really care about. It's like, I don't think, I say care very loosely. I have an opinion on, I should say. Because I don't think Expedition 33 should win Best RPG. I don't. I think give it to KCD2. KCD2 absolutely deserves it. 100% it deserves it. Anybody that's played KCD2 will tell you that it is the best RPG. Like, played it through, right? Because, like, some people, they started it, they didn't like it, it was too hardcore, they didn't like the setting, or it was too slow, or whatever. But anyone that's played through KCD2 will tell you that's the best RPG they've played in forever. In like a very long time. I've never known a single person that played through all of KCD2 that did not love it. It's definitely like a polarizing game. You play it and either you bounce right off of it or you absolutely get enamored with it and love it and you put 100 hours in like I did. Vending machine profits from Adrena time ain't what they should be. My gut thinks whatever they're putting in the mix to try and keep people from going all scrappery is also making the effects last longer. That's no good for my bottom line. The claim is sending some specialists to get these ingrates back to work. I can't give them no chance to figure out what's going on. If they kill my grifting, I'll never retire. My best bet is to play like an executive and make it seem like Auntie and I are as thick as Borscht and baked beans. If I can intimidate them enough, they won't look at anything too closely. Yeah, that didn't work.
Reminds me more and more of Tau Ceti by the minute. If these folk burn this place to the ground, I ain't telling.
Got ready for Turkey Day? You know, I was excited to not do anything, and now I unfortunately do have plans. It's a bit of a bummer, but... Non-conductive deluxe corporate drone armor. Twin compact assault rifle. But yeah, that's definitely a bit of a bummer. Let me talk to her now that we have this information.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Did you make contact with workers? Do they understand that this stoppage is madness? Are they ready to return? Well, be quick about it, damn you. Every hour that passes is profit I'm losing.
Oh. Just you wait, woman.
That's right, folks. Keep the
Others
chanting
get the
going.
exact same
Maybe the
thing.
overseer
But only
will
work
We're definitely making her miserable.
Where's Griggs?
We don't want to make demands, but no more feeding and
Working hard or hardly working? That's rhetorical.
Dunbar.
I ain't aiming to seem rude, but I got a lot to deal with right now. Unless this is mighty important, I'll respectfully ask to be left to my business.
Help settle your complaints.
Settle my complaints? How exactly you planning that?
By listening.
Auntie's got to prioritize worker prosperity over productivity. What we've got now is poor labor retention techniques. What's going on is, remind me again?
An inhospitable occupational environment that ignores worker safety and health concerns.
Right, that.
Meaning what exactly? So your complaints are that you're being undervalued, unsupported, and mistreated.
Right. Exactly. The conditions under which Auntie extracts our labor is, unacceptable. They're egregious, even.
They work 20-hour shifts, which require stims to endure that are charged at a premium. Adrena time is actually cheaper on the undisputed claim than it is here. And if that inhuman brutality isn't enough to offend basic decency, they're also barred from using the restroom throughout the business day. Their 20-hour business day. It is an unconscionable condition to keep these workers in. I can't imagine how hard it is for them to coordinate their daily duties.
How hard it is for them? You don't work here?
No, I'm just a fellow underling suffering the corporate grind who saw the plight of these poor folk and needed to help them make a fair and reasonable deal.
That's right. Leo has been an absolute wealth of what's what. Without him, we would still be toiling
under the yoke of oppressive undervaluation due to monstrous mismanagement.
Right, that.
Me? Why, my only motivation is...
Now hold it right there. We aren't here to talk about Leo. We're here to talk about what it's going to take to make us get back to work, right?
Hi, Mail. Fair enough for now, the talk.
Our shifts need to be reduced to 12 hours a day. 4 hours of personal time ain't even enough to rest, much less get any actual living done. Second, if we gotta work those long hours, we want free Adrena time. Bad enough it's making everything taste like we're gnawing nickel pads. Having to pay for the pleasure's too far. Finally, we want all-day bathroom access. Expecting us to fit our necessities into the same 4 hours is just mean. Plus, between us, most folk ain't, if you get my meaning.
Are you kidding? Oh, that would have felt like a vacation when I worked in a factory. Baking midday. We shit and pissed ourselves and we slept standing and trained ourselves to work during our sleep. Boy, stop your complaining. Keep complaining, you'll end up with no pay, no benefits, and a 0-hour workday. Sure you don't want to be the next auntie too? Get back to work or else. All that seems reasonable.
Yeah, well, of course you're gonna find it all ridiculous. You only care about what's best for Auntie. But there are demands all the same. Take them to Griggs.
I'm kind of on Auntie's good side here, so I kind of need to take Auntie's side and be a corpo shill piece of shit. Unfortunately.
Welcome back, Ameliorator. Auntie and I continue to have high hopes that you will come to shine under the spotlight of our illustrious gaze. So, are you ready to impress us?
I've heard the workers' demands and think we can get them back to work.
So, what are these ingrate alley sprats willing to settle for? Golden privies and gilded sheets to be spoon-fed crunch whenever their tummies rumble? 8-hour workdays?
Shift shortened, they're demanding 12-hour workdays.
12-hour? Are they mad? What are they gonna do with the other half of the day? Lounge around the facility consuming air and water and power without compensating the company? I am, frankly, disappointed you would even bring me such a preposterous demand. You should have nipped this offensive arrogance in the bud.
I brought it to you so you could see how unreasonable they're being. You need to give them something. How about a paid lunch break?
A lunch break, you say? I suppose that might be a compromise I could make. It would still be a black eye on my sterling reputation, but at least it would get them back to work. All right, you've convinced me. What else do they want?
Arena time that they take during the day to be free.
Free? Free? Nothing inside of Auntie's Choice is free. Law, nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Everything. Materials, labor, time, distribution, forced scarcity. Giving something away for free is akin to ignoring the cost of its creation, which is one small step from the system completely breaking down and plunging us all into anarchy.
If they're free, it'll take them way more often, which means way more work. It also breaks when your personal greed interferes with Auntie's bottom line, overseer.
What in the void are you talking about? My greed is certainly doing no such thing.
I know you've been personally profiting off of forced Adrena time sales.
What? No, I would never. That's slander and or libel. And you can't prove a thing.
I read your terminal. The profits from Adrena time are going straight into your account. I know about the Adrena time and that you're faking this posh affectation. The files to prove it, and I can deliver them to Auntie myself.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's not get too hasty here. What do you want from me?
Oh, God. The workers get the Adrena time for free. I get a fistful of boots.
Huh. I don't know why you would waste leverage on them, but I suppose you've got your reasons. All right. They'll get their Adrena time, and you'll get all the bits I got on me. Is there more they ask?
I'm kind of winning. Other than the fact that they're still working 20 hours, but now they get a paid lunch break.
They want to relieve themselves on company time? I've never heard something so preposterous. Can you imagine how many bits that loss of productivity will cost us? What if they lounge? What if they take time to relax? What if they retreat to indulge their baser urges? Auntie would be paying for all manner of unprofitable shenanigans.
Bro, if I couldn't shit on company time, oh, dude, I'm gonna be shitting on your desk. I'm gonna be breaking in and shitting on your desk in the middle of the night, conveniently out of sight of all of the cameras. You actually believe they hold it in all day long? If they have to go, they're going somewhere. You greatly overestimate the comfort and allure of that room as it is shared by dozens.
Oh my. You're probably right. It's been so long since I've shared a facility, I've forgotten how unpleasant it can be. I trust your insight and will leave it unlocked from now on. What more do they want?
It's everything.
Very good. Ha! I was going to say very good, but that would be downright farcical. There is nothing good about this situation. Please, just resolve it as quickly as possible.
Did I see the video in shared media? I don't think so. Oops. Hat.
Hello again. Do you have news for us about the negotiations?
I negotiated terms for your bathroom access.
That's as fine a place to start as any. What did that tyrant have to say for herself? She willing to see reason?
It was a struggle. She's convinced that they should be free to use it anytime.
I can't begin to tell you what a relief that is. By which I mean, that's great news. It'll be such a load off. A most promising development. How go the other hurdles of the negotiation?
But the Griggs?
She willing to see reason?
Yeah.
Free? Really? Why, I'd surely have lost that bet. I figured we'd ask for free and settle for wholesale. You're a miracle worker. What's next?
The only thing miraculous here is this jawline.
Excellent. What progress have you made? I suppose it's better than nothing. Well, you have done exceptionally well by us, my new friend. With these new conditions, we'll return to work with vigor rather than dread.
What'd you say?
Damn! I really felt like I was close to signing all of you, and I needed that recruitment bonus. I don't know how I'm going to afford my hair cram now, but I'll get him next time. And he won't always have you working her angles for her. And her usual agents don't stand a chance against me.
Next time? Against you? What in law's name are you saying? Sometimes you talk so odd it don't sound like you're Auntie's choice at all.
Yeah, I was starting to have the same thought.
It don't matter. All that matters is my working conditions have just improved mightily. Thanks to you, stranger. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're gonna get back to work.
You did these folk a good turn, Commander.
Where'd that guy go?
We'll be seeing more of these negotiations across Arcadia. Bosses will just
Hey,
have
you.
to live with it.
Hey, you piece of shit. You fucking piece of garbage. Palm greaser. Wholesale spender. Wasn't one called like negotiation or something? There's one about negotiating. Oh, negotiator. Oh, I need leadership 9 for that. Ah, motherfucker. Okay. I'll get some palm greaser. I'll grease some palms. What's up, motherfucker? Hey, you.
Hostile ahead. What's the play, Commander? Let me end this fight on my feet.
Ignoring me to reload.
Oh, I'm stuck. Where is this guy? Oh, there you are. Okay. Spacer choice down. No spacer's choice around out here, let me tell you what. Only Auntie's choice. You corpo sons of bitches. Only my corpo sons of bitches get to live out here. But desperately wants to call Kenzie Ken. That's not cute. Call her Ken Ken. Ken Ken. Hi, Ken Ken. This SMG kind of bugs.
Honestly, right now I'm still way too tuckered to know if our conditions have improved or not.
Yeah, just let me know. All right. I think we're ready to probably venture down here. Perhaps. How much do I know about radiology? Not much. Not much at all. I mean, I have a good understanding of, like, radiation from a chemistry perspective. But radiology is a little bit different. I believe that that's kind of specifically radiation, like, used in medicine, right? Like, more from a biological perspective. CT scans, MRIs. Yeah, I mean, I understand at the baseline, like, how a lot of the imaging technology works, for sure, but I'm no doctor. Not a doctor, and I'm not a vet. Some people get confused by that because they know that, like, for example...
Protectorate personnel, only beyond this point. Leave immediately. If you are not of the Protectorate, you are this unit's enemy. Preparing to unleash...
Okay, relax. Relax, relax. Jesus. I'm leaving. Okay, I literally left, you fucking dweeb.
Status is a corrosive substance penetrating and stirring.
But yeah, it can kind of be a misconception that people frequently have, is like they hear me talking about working as like a medical laboratory scientist, and they're like, oh, so like, you know a bunch about, you know, medical stuff. It's like, no, no, no. I'm no doctor. I did not go to school for any of that. I know from a chemistry perspective of, oh, if these biological markers are high, it could be an indication of this, right? Or these biological markers are low, it could be an indication of this, or whatever. But we only ever do the tests for the doctors, right? And then we give them that information, and then with that information, they do all of the cool medical stuff. We never do any of the medical stuff. Nor do we know anything about treatments or, you know, anything like that. I mean, I've taken classes for it, but I'd be lying if I said I remembered, like, really any of that stuff at all. Like, right now I'm taking pharmacology, which is, like, an insanely difficult class, but it's all about, you know, medications to prescribe based on various, you know, specifically, like, medical, not medical disorders. Well, I guess technically, but mental disorders, that's the word I'm looking for. Right, so your Adderalls and stuff like that, right? But even then, like, if you wanted to work as, say, like a pharmacist, you have to get completely separate, like, licensing in order to do that. I was very curious about the field, but my close friend was concerned my feeble little brain might combust in the field. I mean, radiology is, to my understanding, basically anything that's going to go into the medical field is going to require more than just 4-year education. It's definitely complicated stuff. There's a lot of chemistry that goes into. Typically, what I tell people is avoid chemistry. Chemistry in general has the highest fail rates in most colleges, and it's not even close. Like things like organic chemistry, chemistry for engineers, stuff like that. Like some of the not even late level chemistry classes, like medium level chemistry classes are typically some of the highest failed classes that you can take in college. It's because chemistry is very hard. Biology is more approachable, I would say. But in my opinion, it goes... Biology is easily the most approachable. And then physics is less approachable because it's a lot more math, but it's still, like, pretty approachable for most people because they do have, like, an inherent understanding of, like, yes, things go faster under these pretenses or slower under these pretenses or interact in this way. Like, a lot of physics stuff just makes inherent sense to people. And then chemistry is at the bottom for, like, easily understanding. Because the average person does not interact with a lot of chemistry. I mean, if you really break it down, you do through cooking and stuff like that. But, like, in terms of understanding the molecular makeup of various substances, right? Understanding why things interact the way that they do and being able to break that down and really understand that and essentially tell an entire story just by looking at a single molecule, right? The average person is just not capable of that. It's very, very complicated. You can get the average person to understand this is the periodic table of elements and you know, this number is their atomic mass, and then this number is their protons, and their neutrons, and their electrons, and stuff like that. Like, you can get the average person to understand the basics, for sure. But, to be honest, I don't think that the average Joe is really capable of understanding even medium level chemistry. And like I said, the pass and fail rates really do reflect that. Is once you start getting to medium tier chemistry courses in most colleges, they're having some of the highest fail rates available. So I would definitely recommend to stay away from it. If you want a science that is like a science for the layperson, there is no other science that's better for a layperson than psychology. Psychology is the layperson's science. A lot of the stuff just makes sense. A lot of the stuff is very easy to grasp. There's no high level. There's really not that many, like, unless you start delving into the neuroscience level of things, then you do get a little bit into it. But neuroscience in and of itself is really not that complicated once you understand the anatomical structure of the brain and, you know, like the main hormones and the main neurotransmitters. It's really not that complicated. Surprise, motherfucker. Ooh. I admire your intelligence. Unfortunately, I want an intellectual partner. However, I suffer from stupidity. I could fix it, but at the moment, I'm lazy. I mean, I'm lazy as well. I'm very lazy. And I think you'd be surprised. I mean, there's a lot of smart people that don't necessarily want to be with somebody very smart because they interact with very smart people on the daily, you know? Like, I've always said this and people have found it pretentious, but I mean, it's just true. So you find it pretentious if you want, whatever. I mean, it's just reality is that, like, when you work in a lab, as a scientist, you are working with some of the smartest human beings on the planet. I mean, that's just the truth. That's just how it is. And people always find it pretentious, but it's true. And when you're working and constantly interacting with some of the smartest human beings on the planet, it can get a little bit exhausting, man. And it can be very nice to hang out with people that are, you know, not that. And that's why I you know, I won't name anybody, but that's why when you see me hanging out with people, playing games with them on stream or talking with them outside of stream or whatever, I hang out with a wide variety of people. You know? It's not like I'm only hanging out with intellectual powerhouses or something like that. I hang out with a whole smorgasbord.
And these cowards won't even fight us face to face. Come on then, anti-curse. I'll take you, your monster.
Bro's having a whole fucking anime moment here. I'll take whatever you guys can throw at me. Hi. I waited for you to come down. Want the game? You can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen, and you can click description, and it will always tell you what the game is for somebody that's streaming in shorts format. Kenzie, you gotta get in the habit of just typing exclamation point game. You know? Instead of giving the answer, give the person the tools to acquire the answer. You're setting them up for failure. That's new? No, it's not. That has been there since I added exclamation point specs. Any good teacher will tell you, you never want to just give the answer. You want to give them the ability to acquire the answer on their own, because that will be a lot more helpful in the long run. Was that worth using a lockpick? Probably not, but you know what? Oh well. 2 more towers. Uh-oh. Oh. That was close. I swear we've talked about it all together. Yep. We have. Just a Kenzie moment. It's why I never understood why she always complained about the names of the games. She was always like, oh man, this game is so long. And I was always like, why is she complaining about, like, just use the command? This game or Fallout better? They're very different. I'd say I would definitely take this game over Fallout 4. No doubt about it. Over Fallout 3, I won't really know until I complete this. Over Fallout New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas probably still comes out on top. The problem with Fallout New Vegas, though, is it's such a pain in the ass just to get to even run, you know? Are you telling me that for the last, like, year, I've been typing game names like Hollow Knight Silksong, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, when I could have on exclamation point game? Wow. Yeah. I literally made the command for you guys. Yeah. Yeah. This is not new. This I made all of those all of those commands at the same time. The specs one, the game one, the Twitch one, the rules one, all of those I made at the same time for you guys to use, depending on if people ask about stuff. Yeah. This is South Carolina education in a nutshell right here. Excuse me, sir. Don't look at me. I'm about to murder this person. Yeah, I thought she was just being extra.
Sovereign provides, the system abides. I testify.
Recharged for mayhem.
Oh my god, bro. They just explode. This guy just exploded into a torso. I've never seen anyone use it. Why do you think I always answer people and tell them how to find the game? Instead of just telling them the game, like 99% of the time. Today it occurred to me that I am especially grateful for the tiny role I play in the glorious Sovereign's plan and the inspiration it brings me. Each day I take up position in this post and watch over the other blessed subjects who have bravely chosen to correct not an external wrong, but one within themselves. They march towards mental refreshment, some in silence, some repeating favorite phrases of the Sovereign, and still others quietly weeping with relief that their time in the darkness of uncertainty is coming to an end. Their dedication fills me with purposefulness. And yet, every day, the numbers needing healing increase, and I fear that the war with the bit-driven enemy is harming the Protectorate in more ways than mere bullets and bombs. That simply encountering the diseased mind of the capitalist does damage to our gray matter. But no, there can be no room, in my mind, for doubting him. Perhaps I need to join the path to mental purity myself. Yeah, I always just tell people how to find it because, like, if you, I don't know if you guys have a lot of gaming stuff in your, like, shorts feed, but whenever I see, like, in my shorts feed, a game popping off and I go down to the comments, there's always, like, hundreds of people asking what the game is. So it seems like just the general populace does not know that you can go to the description and see the game for anything that is, you know, in shorts format. And so I just think it's useful information for them to have, since it seems like so many people don't know it. Because even though we all do like YouTube, obviously we're here and most of us prefer it over Twitch and stuff. YouTube is terrible about telling people things. Like, it's terrible about telling people how to find out what game it is. It's terrible about telling people how to navigate to a full video from a short, right? It's really bad at all of this stuff. Oh, thanks for the heart. That's so kind of you. So sweet. Really? How do I get in here without hacking? Surely there's a way. Oh. Wow, a makeup brush. You go, girl.
Lift weapon primed.
Yeah, that's one of the things I didn't know that the average person doesn't know, is that if you're watching a short of a video that is like a snippet from a bigger video, the average person doesn't know that you can click in the bottom right and it shows you the full video. And I thought that this was just very common information, but I guess it's not. Like, I could show you what I mean. If you go to my channel, let's say, and you go to a short, right? And say you're looking at a Wu Chang short, right? It's like one of my shorts for Wu Chang, right? If you click in the bottom right where it shows like the little plus icon right down here, right? You click down here. Oh, Jesus. Then it'll show you this little screen, which not only shows you at the top what video it's from, surprisingly amazing Wu Chang review, but it also shows you all of the shorts from that video. So it shows you, you know, 2 shorts have been made from that video. And so many people do not know that. It's kind of crazy. Really surprised me that the average person didn't know that. What phone is that? This is the Pixel 9, I think. The Google Pixel 9. But yeah, the number of comments I have being like, this is the shortest review ever. This guy only talks about like one thing, like, or whatever. And it's like, no, it's a part of the whole, like, this is just a clip from the whole review. And click in the bottom thing, you know, like, but yeah, people just don't know that. But like, honestly, it's always been like this. Like, Kenzie can probably like corroborate as well that like back in the day when I did the normal stream, like the, you know, 16:9 full screen stream, back when I did those streams, I had the rules in the description, and like the very first line was all bold and it said, you know, read the rules down below. And then so you'd click on the description and it would say the rules, right? The number of people that, even though it was a full screen stream, so they could see the title and they could see the description and everything, and they could see that, the number of people that would be like, oh yeah, I didn't know the rules for the channel. And it's like, what do you mean, bro? It's right there. It was like insane. So I think definitely part of it is just YouTube doesn't explain stuff to people. Yeah, people never ever check descriptions, which is actually insane because the description is absolutely something that you should check. It has very valuable information in it. One of the biggest things that is legally required to be in the description is if something is paid content, right? I see a lot of people being like, oh, this guy's so paid to say this, he's a shill or whatever, he's sponsored by the company. If you look in the description, they are actually legally obligated. They will face time in jail if they do not disclose that they are paid by the company. So that is like a very big thing as well that people don't seem to do, is like the description is super important, man. It has a lot of like important information there. But yeah, obviously it says the game in it as well. In all of my streams, I believe I have the rules in the description also. So like if you don't know the rules for the stream, basically all streamers will put their rules in the description as well. I just checked and people are lazy. PC tells you the title at the bottom of the screen. Mobile tells you the title in the subs section. Past the stream title pops up when you scroll past. Yeah, there are a lot of people that don't even read the titles. That is true. The amount of, like, it's kind of crazy the amount of people that only look at a fucking thumbnail for a video. Like, obviously not shorts content because they're just scrolling. But, like, a normal video, I feel like people don't even fucking look at the title. Like, literally all these guys fucking do is look at the thumbnail. Pop up when you go to chat makes you accept the rules. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know about that. And that is a really good feature. I really like that feature.
Break your shit right now.
Ow.
My claws always ratty.
I cannot see these guys at all. Sorry.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Well, some of the rules pop up. They only allow me to set like 4, I think, for the pop-up. Why spend 5 seconds to click the 3 buttons when you can wait 3 minutes for the streamer to answer the same question 40 plus times and act surprised when you get called retarded? That is a big thing also, is like the number of people that act surprised when streamers get annoyed with them is actually crazy. Like, I watched this video and this person was like, it was to a guy playing Arc Raiders. This guy is wearing the outfit in Arc Raiders that you get for hitting max level, right? So like, just at an instant glance, you can tell this guy is a turbo dweeb. You could tell he's already level 70 or 75, whatever the max level is, just by his outfit, right? On top of the fact that this guy is a full-time streamer of Arc Raiders. So you already know, like, he has a lot of hours in the game. He has like 250 hours in the game. And somebody goes into his chat and they're like, did you... Hey, just so you know, you can use cloth to heal. And rightfully so, the guy gets attitude. And he's like, what? I could use cloth to heal? No way. He opens up his Steam and he shows he has 250 hours in the game. He's like, wow, I have 250 hours in the game and I'm max level and I had no idea. You can use cloth to heal. Wow. And the guy has like he has like a rules thing when you enter that says no backseat gaming. And he has the tag on Twitch that says no backseat gaming. And he's like, wow. Oh my God. And I went in the comments and so many people are just like calling him an asshole. And it's like, you guys have no fucking idea what it's like to stream and to have rules in place that are like no backseat gaming, have a tag on your channel, no backseat gaming, and then still have the most brain dead fucking mongoloids coming in thinking that they're being helpful, regurgitating the same shit dozens of times a stream, every stream. You know, it's like, you have no idea how fucking annoying that gets, man. It gets so annoying. It's a valid crash out when you have shit like that happen. Like, if you are being a fucking retard, I'm not going to, like, be nice. I'm gonna call you a fucking retard. You agreed to the rules when you got here. If you break them, all holds barred, bro. I'm gonna call you a fucking retard because you are a retard. You agreed to the rules and then you broke them. That makes you a retard. It's really not that hard. Or when people, like, are spoiling things, right? They're like, I didn't know it was a spoiler. I didn't know that you hadn't played it. Well, maybe just shut the fuck up then. I mean, that's what I would do if I was you. If I didn't know if somebody had done something yet, I would just shut the fuck up. Right? Instead of, like, possibly spoiling something. But that's because, like, I'm a decent human being and I don't want to ruin someone's experience by spoiling something. Well, it was, and then the mental gymnastics every time that they get called out. Well, it was in the trailer 3 years ago. Oh, wow. One trailer 3 fucking years ago. Do you know how much shit I've seen and played in 3 years? You think I'm gonna remember that? If I even saw it in the first place? The truth is that the average person is just a fucking idiot, and they're incapable of the most basic forms of comprehension. And then they actually have the audacity to get upset when you just say the truth, which is that they're a fucking mongoloid. And I am the bad person. I'm the meanie bobini because I just say it how it is. Oh, Zach, I can't believe you'd say that. Oh my god. Brother, I promise you. I promise you. Okay? I will give you $10,000 if you stream for 13 fucking years like I have, and you are subjected to the same thousands and thousands, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of stupid fucking questions and stupid same comments over and over and over and over again, and you don't have a single time where you've just had enough that day and you call a guy a fucking retard or something equivalent. Okay, I will give you $10,000. It will not happen. Nobody is capable of it. No one. Like, I understand from a viewer perspective, it is like impossible for the average viewer to really comprehend being ass blasted tens or hundreds of thousands of times. But any streamer that sees another streamer like crash out, we all understand. We always understand. It's like, yep. I get it. I fucking get it. Dude, when I was streaming exclusively PUBG, I was 7th in all of North America out of hundreds of thousands of people. I think maybe it was actually over 1 million people on the leaderboard when PUBG was popping. And I was 7th in all of North America. I was one of the best gamers. I would have people coming in be like, you know, you actually want to use bandages. You want to wait for the bandage to heal before using another bandage. And I would just be like, bro, Like, I get you're probably trying to be nice. You're probably trying to be nice, and there's probably no animosity in it whatsoever. But you clearly do not understand who you're talking to. Like, you are talking to objectively one of the best players on the planet for this game. Obviously, that person probably knows more than you about the game because they are turbo dweebing the game, no lifing it, and have hundreds and hundreds of hours. Right? A lot like the Arc Raiders clip with that streamer guy where someone's like, yeah, you know, you could use cloth to bandage. He's like, really? That's crazy. It's like, yeah, dude. They probably know more than you. Right? It's a lot of time, it's their job. It's like if you had a customer come up to you at your job, you work at Target or something, and they try and tell you about how Target works. Right? You're like, brother, I spend 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week here. Trust me, I know more about Target than you do, right? And you're right, you do. And anyone that's worked in customer service has encountered those people. I deal with retards all day. I have mad respect for you and the way you deal with the public. I try and assume, like most of the days, I'm just fine answering the same questions over and over and over and over, you know? And I've even gotten people in chat that are like, how do you deal with the same person or like with different people asking the same question over and over? Especially when we had like 300 viewers in the streams and we were getting 10,000 comments a stream and it was absurd. And I would be answering the same question at least 50 times a stream. And people are like, dude, how do you deal with this? I would kill myself. And I'm just like, oh, you know, it's part of it. Right? And most of the time I'm good with it. But some days, you know, you got a bad day at work or something. Maybe you're having issues with your house or who knows, right? Just things are going awry. You're not in the greatest mood. And sometimes you crash out. It happens. Like most days, unfazed, can answer the same question 50 fucking times over and over and over. No problem. Some days you get asked the wrong thing one time and you snap. It happens, you know. But honestly, talk to anybody that works in customer service or has worked in customer service, and they'll tell you they fucking wish that they could call customers retards. They wish, bro. It's kind of the cool thing about streaming is that you can call someone a retard. Like, you can absolutely call the customer a fucking retard, and it feels just as great as you would imagine, right? It feels amazing. So many times I've worked in customer service, especially call centers, and you just had to be like, I completely understand how you're feeling right now. I'm so sorry for that. Completely understand. Then you mute and you're like, you've brought this all upon yourself, you fucking idiot. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Yes, I understand. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for my ineptitude. Yes, my apologies. Yes, I can get you a manager. Oh, the manager's gonna say the same fucking thing to you, retard. You dumb piece of shit. You think the manager is gonna change the policy just for you? Yep, I'll get him right on the line. Just give me one moment, please. Thank you so much for your patience and your continued generosity. I fucking hate this job, you know? It's like, you wish, bro. You wish. But you can't. Streaming, you can. But yeah, nobody is capable, man. You could be the nicest individual on the planet. Eventually, you're going to crash out when you have people just breaking your rules of your stream like a million times. When you have people asking the same thing over and over and over, or just telling you the same thing over and over and over. Eventually, it will wear on you. You might last a few years, but eventually it'll do it, you know? And I've been making content for 13 years. Very, very long time. So, you know, I'm resistant to it largely, but every now and then, even I have my bad days, I work in a very stressful field. Unfortunately, sometimes, I'm doing lab work for animals, and I don't want to bring the stream down too much, but unfortunately, sometimes the animals have, cancer that's beyond the point of fixing. Sometimes the results show that the animal's not worth keeping in the shelter over other animals, so they have to put them down, and that's very stressful work. I have to call the shelters, I need to call them, and I have to tell them that they have to kill an animal, and that's never fun. It's always a bummer, and some days, unfortunately, I'll have to do that several times in a day, or very rarely I'll have to actually contact the owners of the pets if it is something like a clinic, and I'll have to tell the owners of the pets that their pet has cancer and they're, it's past the point of doing anything about it. And it's not fun. It's not good. It's not glamorous. It's not entertaining work. And so sometimes I have to do that multiple times a day. And then I go, I want to decompress, and I want to play a game, and I want to stream, and I have a good time. And then I have some guy, and he comes in and he goes, hey, you know that this guy dies at the end of the game. And yeah, after all of that, I fucking crash out. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. I'm not a perfect being. It happens. And, unfortunately, sometimes that's all people see of you. Sometimes people come in the stream and all they see, they don't know what I went through during my day. They don't know what I went through my week. They don't know what I do. And all they see is me telling a dude to shut the fuck up, and he's a fucking retard piece of shit, and that he needs to get a life and do something other than just troll people and spoil games for people online. And that's all they see, and they go, wow, this guy's such an asshole. Wow, what a real piece of shit. And then they comment, oh, dude, you're such a piece of shit. Every time I just scroll by, and this is not how you get fans, man. This is not how you act if you want to get fans. And this is why the stream is so small or something. And then I fucking crash out on that guy, and it is what it is. It happens, man. I remember I had that in Fallout 4. It's like I had a really rough day at work. I was like, I'm just going to play some Fallout 4. I think it was just this year when I was playing Fallout 4. And a dude was trolling, and I crashed out on the guy. And then there was a next guy, and he's like, I just was scrolling through, and I saw your stream, and this is the first thing that I saw from you. Really bad look. Really bad look. You should adjust your behavior and stuff. And I'm like, brother, you come in mid-conversation knowing nothing, and you're just gonna pick a side? You know nothing about what's happening. You're going to pick a side. And then on top of picking a side, and the wrong side, let me tell you, because this guy was being an asshole for like 15 minutes in the chat. He deserved it. Right? Then you're going to tell me how I should act. And I fucking crash out on that guy, and it's like, Yeah, do you not want religious wealth? Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm a maintenance supervisor at a 170 unit townhouse and apartment complex. We have 90% retards that live here, and I can't say anything about it. Oh, yeah, dude. I worked a lot on customer service. It's been. That's what the other person did to make them that mad. There's two sides to every single story. Absolutely. And it's like, a good, a good saying that I always like is never attribute to malice which could be attributed to incompetence or ignorance. A lot of the times people are not actually bad, evil people. Even if they seem like it. Like, even if you're working a job in customer service and someone is an asshole to you. It's like something like I don't instantly think that that person is a bad person. There's probably something going on in their life and they're really stressed out and, you know, it happened. Does it make it okay that they're lashing out? No, it doesn't make it okay. But, you know, there's almost always more to the story than just like this person is malicious, right? They're just a bad, evil human. Sometimes that's the case, but very rarely I like to believe. But yeah, sometimes people catch you, especially when you're streaming. And sometimes people catch you on a bad day and you crash out on someone. And that's the opinion that they have of you now of like, yeah, dude. And thank God I'm not a bigger streamer. Because, like, when you're a bigger streamer and that happens, you get fucking clipped and then you get put on a Reddit or something. And then everyone is like, wow, I've never seen this streamer before, but he seems like a total piece of shit. I'll never watch this guy, you know, or whatever. And, you know, it just spirals. It spirals from there. Yeah, dude, I saw this guy in my feed once and he was going off like crazy on a guy. And they don't talk about, like, the dude came into chat, you know, and said that they wanted to fucking curb stomp my dog's head and burn my house down or something, which people have literally said in my comment section before. My cute little puppy. Look at this little puppy, dude. People have literally said that they wanted to make Momo bite on the concrete and stomp his head in. About that cute little baby, bro. And then I crash out on that fucking person and call them a psychopath. And I you know, wish them the worst and hope that terrible things happen to them because they're a piece of shit. And then all they see is me. And now I'm the bad guy. Not the person that wants to stomp on a little puppy dog. They're like, what the fuck, man? You know, that's life. That's life. And ultimately, I think all that really matters is, you know, that your friends and your family and, you know, your partner, you know, those actually very close to you know who you really are. Right? Because those are the people that see you the most, and those are the people that know that, yeah, sometimes you have bad days and sometimes you're a fucking asshole. Happens to all of us. Right? Sometimes you crash out and fucking over an argument. Sometimes you crash out over traffic. Right? It happens, dude. Nobody's perfect. But they know that, you know, that's not who you really are. It's not indicative of who you are on a daily. Yeah, I couldn't flush my underwear down the toilet. I shit myself. So I thought, well, what do I do when I shit? I flush it. So I just flushed. I just flushed it down. I didn't know what would happen. A memo from Head Refresher Golden notes that subjects are to be administered doses of Repriortin? Repriortin. That sounds better. Through multiple means each day. Details follow regarding the means it should be provided and how the enhanced suggestibility it provides makes it an essential part of the mental refreshment process that boosts retention of protectorate propaganda. This would probably be a good place to bring Tristan. We're gonna go get Tristan for this. Gonna try to nap. Sounds good, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. We'll have to run that Apex mode at some point. It'd be fun. Let's go get Tristan. Don't like being sleepy and driving, too risky. True. Yeah. I agree. It's so bright. Hopefully they fix that, Oh, I never even turned that quest in. Oopsie. Hopefully they fix that, like the load in. You know, you load in and it's just kind of
Our enemies envy our
that,
prosperity,
right?
disdain our sense of
Same when you leave a
community, and
menu,
sneer
it
at
kind of
our
like
contentment.
hitches a little bit. Hopefully they do something about that. Wet dreams. The hell? Why not wet awakes? I grabbed the note, right? I did. Okay.
Are you ready to realign with a paradigm?
Uh-oh.
To shed all manner of imperfect thoughts?
All it
No.
takes is some light instruction, a restorative cocktail,
And a quick dip into the lake of particularity to abrade your imperfections.
I'm Head Refresher Ghoul, and I guarantee when you exit our doors, you will be a
Productive member of our perfect society again.
You'll
say
Log again, you won't? No, you're not gonna put a fucking happy poop on my face.
Nice tap on the old brain pan.
Did I get anything from the Steam Black Friday sale? I have not. No. I already have so many games I need to get through, dude. I didn't actually even check what's on sale. Is there anything good on sale that I want? I guess I could check right now and see. Check my wish list. Bunch of VR games. I haven't played VR in so long, though. Shattered Heaven. I do love a card game. More VR games. The Alien VR game, the Metro VR game. I was really going back and forth if I wanted to pick one of those up. I really was, but I don't know. I feel like, especially in the shorts format, just it would be really ugly. Like, you know, VR stuff. I feel like it would be such a pain to make a VR game look good in shorts format. Yeah, I was gonna get the Metro game. $20 is like, it's pretty good for it. It is. Nine Kings. Oh man, another card game. Oh man. I have so many games. This was a game I wanted to play this year as well. The horror pack, man. I never got around to it. Oh yeah, Moonlighter 2 just came out. It's early access though, so I'll probably just let them cook. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I already have so many games. I have so many. What's the Steam library even at these days? 752 games. Yeah. I don't even know if that counts family shared games. I actually have no idea if it counts that. What's Chris playing? Oh, V Rising. Fear trilogy for $15. Fear is great. I think I have them all.
Welcome to the Wellnetarium. You're not on my schedule. A walk-in then. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Once you're properly evaluated, we'll have you well on your way to refreshment.
And then our heads will be as empty as yours. I've seen this too many times. It's not as fun as it sounds.
Oh, you appear to have questions. A telltale sign of needing refreshment.
I'm definitely here for mental refreshment. You're gonna let me in for that, right? The hell do I just walk through? Whatever do I need to be evaluated for? The process you do here, it does what exactly?
Why, of course. Naturally, it is the duty of every subject to submit for a quick mental tune-up whenever we experience imperfect thoughts or lack a little zeal.
His lips don't match what he's saying? I mean, the lip syncing in general is just not great in this game, but that's a kind of an Obsidian thing. I don't think they've ever really nailed facial animations. I'd like to hear more about mental refreshment, preferably with some specifics.
Head Refresher Gould says, mental refreshment increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry. I've undergone the procedure myself. Several times, they say, and look at me now. Never more content.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the vibe you're giving. Evaluate away.
Simply step over to my automechanical colleague to my left, / you're right, and it will begin your
This will be
assessment.
fun. I love taking these personality tests on stream. Nobody ever judges me. God, we are actually, I think literally like one of the only fucking flaws we don't have in the game is that we don't have the one for skipping dialogue. I think by the end of this run, we will have every single flaw other than the one for skipping dialogue. Compulsive liar. You don't know why you lie, you just do. Whenever you have the opportunity to lie, you must. You've gotten so good at it, you can lie about anything. In conversations, options that are either lies or end the conversation must be chosen. Uh-oh. All skill requirements for lie options are ignored. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're cooked, dude. We're cooked. Oh.
Greetings, subject unscheduled. Welcome to Placid Waters Welditarium. Evaluation commencing. Subjects are required to respond 100% accurately to all queries. Bespoke prescribed
You're gonna
regimens
hate
may
the
produce
flaw I just
untoward
got.
ramifications if baseline data is greater than minutely erroneous. Query 1. Concisely characterize your personal perspective.
God fucking damn it. I don't even get to see the other options because of the flaw. God damn it, bro. I don't even get to know what I'm missing out on. I prefer to wait for someone to tell me what to think and to say.
Incorrect, but your response has merited a yay-sayer verbal commendation for exceptional tactfulness in the field, allowing you partial credit. The accepted answer is, I fulfill my duty to the Sovereign as a loyal protectorate subject by operating at peak efficacy, without error, perpetually. Each a vital cog. Query 2.
Wow.
Rate your present level of zealous efficaciousness on a scale of 1 to 5. 5 being the highest, 3 being a traitor, 1 being dead.
My efficaciousness knows no bounds. It's off the charts completely. I'm supposed to say 5, correct? Then 5. I'm not dead, and alluding to being a traitor might go badly, so 3.5 maybe? My zeal is a bit lacking. Let's say 4 out of 5. 0 times 10.
Incorrect. Wait, processing. That was correct. No subject has ever answered that query accurately before to date. The degree of zealous efficaciousness expected of a dutiful and true subject of the Protectorate is beyond measure. Query 3. Do you ever fall prey
Ow.
to
I
imperfect
have like a
thoughts,
cut on the side of my
including,
eye.
but not limited to, doubt,
How did that
disbelief,
happen?
uncertainty, curiosity, recalcitrance, and mischief?
Mm. Mm. Zero.
Unacceptable. Obsequious denial detected. A perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. Final query. How would your neighbors describe you?
Loud. Psychopath. An ideal protectorate subject.
Processing determination. An acceptable response. The appropriate reply was, they never questioned, never doubted. Their zeal never lagged. Formulating conclusion. Phrenometric matrix delineated. Subject evaluation score total 100 out of 200. The acceptable amount for a true and dutiful protectorate subject is 0. In conclusion, you are in dire need of mental refreshment. Now, proceed to the nearby pneumatic tube to collect your complimentary unitard and lift pass.
What'd you call me?
Next, proceed
A
one floor
unitard?
down, where you will be directed further.
You can't call me
Your
that.
realignment with the paradigm begins now.
The hell? You call me a unitard. Lockpick 17? My god.
Notions are a gateway to mayhem, bedlam.
This bitch is crazy, bro. Hell yeah, we got the prisoner. We got the prisoner clothes. W.
Try to blend in. Act like a neutered, brain-dead lunatic. Just
Shit. An automatic rocket launcher that can fire up to 4 rockets in quick succession. What the fuck? When did I get that? Sentinel uniform. Prisoner clothing. There we go. Oh, yeah.
just be yourself.
Hello.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts.
So true, brother.
Greetings, new person. Hello. My name is Abigail, and I am realigned with the paradigm.
Wow. That's great. Wow.
It is the duty of all Protectorate subjects to regularly converse with our neighbors, so we may determine if their zeal has wavered. I am really full of zeal.
She's a plant.
Free of imperfect thoughts. My mind is a thing of symmetry. My phrenometric peaks are all abraded.
You have no curiosity about who I am and why I'm here, do you?
Pondering begets disharmony. To deliberate is to court ruin. Notions are a gateway to mayhem, bedlam, turmoil, and vexation. Thinking never made anybody happy.
True. That is accurate. Yeah, I agree with that. What are you in here for?
I once possessed a failing of character where I would voice simple statements in a way that sounded like a question. Drat! There, did it again. Anyhow, I was reported for it.
Oh shit, I'm reporting you.
Head refresher Gould says his recorded lectures are key to thinking approved thoughts. He tells us what to think and what thoughts are unsanctioned. It's also very helpful. That, a restorative cocktail of pharmaceuticals, and a quick dip into the lathe of particularity device can abrade all imperfections.
Do you have any pills?
Only internally, I'm afraid. You should speak to refreshment facilitator Tilden in the lecture hall. Why, it's right outside Head Refresher Gould's office. He'll schedule you an appointment. Just follow the signs to the lecture hall. Refreshment is inevitable. You can't fight contentment.
Some invasion of the body snatchers shit. This is something. They're pumping the gas in this area, it looks like, too.
They never questioned, never doubted. Their zeal never lagged.
Their team plays the worst anyone has ever played. Our first back is perfect. Our
Wait.
pitch ball is well conveyed.
Isn't that the guy?
Oh, you're new. Must be. You still retain that look of inquiry and deliberation. I'm Waylon.
Oh, I thought this was the one guy that we submitted for mental refreshment. Guess not. That's good. I would have felt kind of bad.
No, I'm newly full of zeal. That is, I hope the process took this time. They say my phrenometric peaks are resistant to abradement, but still, they try.
Stage whisper. You should go before you're abraded. It blinks once if you want help escaping. How many times have you undergone treatment? It's an interesting take on this one.
Wait, I just blinked several times, didn't I? What did that signify? I couldn't leave. Not yet. Haven't completed my regimen. My phrenometric peaks are still jutting all over the place, they say.
I'm a high rank protectorate so-and-so. You have to come with me.
Are you in disguise? I don't recognize so-and-so as a title. This feels a bit curious to me. But I feel compelled not to question it too much. Maybe the treatment is working. I'd go with you, I guess. But I need something first. They took all my things when I arrived. Stored them in storage. My commemorative pitch balls in there. From my favorite team. The Paradigm Abiders. Can't leave without it.
We're breaking him out. The fuck is a pitch ball anyway? Oh my god. You actually like the Paradigm Abiders? Their 30-second back only works hard in the playoffs. Your mind is in danger. You're worried about some Super Bowl.
You know, the Paradigm
The fuck is a pitch
Abiders?
ball?
Best pitchball team in the league? I heard ignorant outsiders call pitchball toss ball. Ha! Anyhow, my daughter got me the ball to commemorate a big game. I had to turn in my personal items when I was admitted. On account I tried to leave once or twice before. Saw them put it in a closet behind reception upstairs. Suppose so. Maybe almost, at least. One way out's the safest. Someone dug a tunnel in the kitchen pantry. Though there are 2 automechs assigned there now, to keep subjects from wandering in and ambling off. Oh, well, Met controls are typically handled via a terminal. Probably one upstairs, but we're not allowed up there. Maybe you can find a way, though. I'll be dithering about here in the meanwhile.
That's my day. It's not too bad, dude. Not gonna complain. Been a pretty chill day. Ready for Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Medicament dispensement has concluded for today. Please proceed to the lecture hall to request an exception. The kitchen pantry is presently off limits due to anomalous structural tampering.
That's crazy. Who would ever do that?
Settle down, everyone. Lecture's playing. Prepare to be edified.
For today's topic, we'll touch on why our program is so very important. Ignorant, misguided outsiders may wonder, why does the Protectorate need mental refreshment? Doesn't it inhibit personal freedom? Yet this freedom they celebrate is a yawning chaos. and their choice is an invitation to failure, loss, and anarchy. It is a sad fact that all human beings require direction. As my good friend the Consul would say, at its base, humanity unguided is cravenly, inept, and slothful. We of the Protectorate are not, because we do not allow ourselves to be. The paradigm charts our course, gives us purpose. The Consul is the firm hand that guides us. Mental refreshment keeps us on task, free from doubt, efficient, perfect. And thus we enjoy amity, luxury, and resplendence. The system provides, the system abides.
What a splendid lecture. At least, I'm sure it was. I began thinking about the rocks in my boots halfway through.
Wow, Tristan. Some follower you are. Am I excited for tomorrow? I'm excited that I only have to work a half day. That's nice. I think I work like 6 to 10 tomorrow, I think, which is nice, instead of 6 to 2. Pretty sure. I'll have to check tomorrow morning, but so that's kind of nice. I was excited to not do anything and like probably just game and chill, but unfortunately my family wants me to come on over and spend time with them. So I'm gonna do that later tomorrow night. Actually, like have a Thanksgiving dinner and everything. But I was kind of excited to just chill, honestly.
Oh, a new face. Well, I'd welcome you to the Wellnetarium, but the designated subject reader ought to have attended to that by now.
At least you have a family that cares. Yeah, I love my family. They're great. But we all just bought houses in the same neighborhood, so we're all like right next to each other anyway, and we usually hang out every week anyway. So like it's not that crazy for, you know, like Thanksgiving to be a thing. Like Thanksgiving's not that exciting. Thanksgiving was like exciting, you know, when I was in Oregon, because it was like we had some people in Canada and we had some people in Oregon and we had some people in Washington, right? You have people like all around, and then you all like kind of get together for a big thing. That's when it was exciting. But now that we've all moved together, it's like we all see each other anyway. Thanksgiving's not really that big of a deal. And we all work as well, so it's not even like, oh well, at least we all have the day off. Like all of us work too, so
Admitting you question is the first step in your recovery. But worry not. Soon enough, with our help and a little work, you'll
run
never
away.
question again.
I don't think that's an option. I got a mortgage to pay on the house and everything. Got a home loan to pay off. I mean, I could run away, but I think that debt's following me. I may as well live in the house. Still playing Arc Raiders any? Not really. I find it kind of criminally boring.
You've missed the daily medicament dispensement, if that's what you mean. But you should take that up with the medicament dispensement automech directly.
It's not for everyone. No game is, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those games. It's fun enough to play with friends, but I think the solo experience is like terrible. It's like a fucking Care Bear. Like Like we're all watching Care Bears or Teletubbies or something. Like everybody is friendly. Nobody wants to fight. Everybody, like, if you fight anybody, they just like cry in their mic and make you feel really bad about PvPing and stuff. And fighting the AI is like not very fun in my opinion. I don't really think it's that fun. So I'm just like, eh. Like, squads is fun because, like, basically everybody just PvPs. So that's, like, very fun. But, I don't play, like, squads with randoms or anything like that. So, really, I only play it when friends hit me up. And lately, they've been really into Black Ops 7 and Deadlock. So, we've just been playing those.
You must mean the Lathe of Particularity. One assumes you haven't had a session with Head Refresher Gould yet. You'll soon learn all about it firsthand. I see you found the lecture as edifying as all the others here. Good, good. Collective cognitive compliance is a key part of the prescribed curative regimen. Head Refresher Gould provides us with daily lectures in audio cartridge form to steer group thinking.
Oh.
As they say, to think together is to together thrive.
Where can I find propaganda?
Upstairs in the audiovisual aids office, of course.
Okay.
Though that area is off limits to all subjects not a part of facility staff or security.
Oh. You've been refreshed, so won't question this. There's a good reason to grant me access.
Oh, very interesting. Here, take my pass then. It grants access to all mid-privileged priority areas.
I should go.
You'll feel ever so much better once your phrenometric peaks have been abraded.
I was sure we'd be forced to slay her. Despite her quirks, I'm pleased we managed to avoid this. Typically, I do not
we could still kill her.
Refreshment firsthand. Its effects on an individual's spirit of inquiry are most deleterious.
The brainwashing makes people not ask questions. That's crazy. Who would have guessed? You're the best streamer on here, bro. No cap. I don't know if I'd go that far, but definitely you will struggle to find a streamer that interacts with their chat as much as I do. It's definitely not very common. Stop glazing. That's crazy. Let the man compliment who he wants to compliment. Can I get some drugs?
Scheduled walk-in. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, 1 being the lowest, how mentally refreshed are you feeling today?
1. Can I get drugs?
Noting dire self-diagnosis and ably displaying concern. My word. Inform the nearest refreshment facilitator without delay to book you a session in the Lathe of Particularity today.
Why does it remind you of Fallout? Because it's by the people that did Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian made this game. It is basically like space Fallout. I need my bills.
Medicament dispensement has concluded for the day.
Damn it. A clerical error occurred requiring an exception. I must maintain my prescribed regime.
Response. Medicaments are stored in medicament storage, the office in which this unit presently operates. Yet, it is strictly off-limits to all non-refreshment facilitator personnel. Farewell statement. May refreshment soon render you free from doubt. A vital cog, once more.
God damn it. Well, you know, he won't mind if I just... you know, come medicate myself. This daily dose of Repriortin is a key component in Protectorate mental refreshment process pharmacology. An accompanying note from Head Refresher Gold reads, Repriortin helps you reprioritize on what matters most. Your unthinking complacency. Leave the thinking to your betters with Repriortin. Oh, wow. What a slogan. He knows how to sell them. When you get bigger, it's going to be hard to interact with chat as much. Well, that's the thing. I'm not going to get bigger because I have actively handicapped my channel to the point where it stays small. The channel already was bigger. We were averaging like 170 concurrent viewers earlier this year, and we were averaging about 10 to 11,000 comments every single stream, and it was terrible. I hated it. I could not respond to people. I couldn't have discussions with people. So I have actively sabotaged my own channel to get it to the point that it is now, where I can actually interact with chat regularly and have conversations with you guys, because that's what I greatly prefer. I got rid of the engagement bait. I got rid of SEO, which is search engine optimization. I put on subscriber only chat, which severely hampers interaction. They use an interaction-based algorithm that highly incentivizes content creators to get the most interaction possible to push to more people. So by doing all of that, I managed to get the average concurrent viewers from, like I said, I think we were about at like 170 down to, I think we are usually about 7 or 8 now for average. So significantly more enjoyable to stream. Ooh. Let's take a peek where this leads. How did you nerf yourself? Oh, look at that. I answered the question before I read it. Where the hell did we come out from? Oh. Where the hell is this? Oh, we're like way over here. Oh. Jesus. Bonk. Bonk. Is Outer Worlds 2 worth it? I don't really like telling people worth because I don't know your value proposition and stuff like that. But I'll tell you that my thoughts on the game, which is, for me, this is probably my game of the year. Definitely my RPG of the year. I'm absolutely loving it, and it is an improvement on the first game in every way, shape, and form. I'm about 55 hours into the game, still have at least one more entire planet to explore. I have a ton of quests to do, and there's tons of replayability with the game, so I'm really liking it. Well, without you opening the floodgates, you would have hidden your existence from me. Well, I guess it's cool that you got in when you did, but yeah, I don't do this for a job or for money or anything like that. So what is most important to me is that I minimize the amount of trolls and I maximize how much fun I have streaming. And it's not very fun for me to stream when I have a bunch of viewers. So I like to keep it low and just relax, play games that are not like big in the algorithm or anything, and shoot the shit with regulars. And yeah, that's what's fun for me. I know for a lot of streamers, they're mostly in it for like money. They want it to be a job, right? They want to get a bajillion followers and stuff like that. But that's never what I've wanted. I've made content for 13 years now, and I've always maintained that I want it to, you know, over thousands of videos and streams and stuff. I've always maintained consistently that I want it to just be a hobby, and I just want it to be somewhere I could shoot the shit with like-minded people and have good, solid conversations with my chat. So that's what I prioritize. I opened the floodgates, you know, and it was an experience for sure. But through that experience, I realized how much I hated it and how much I never, ever wanted the channel to do well, because it was just not an enjoyable time. Like, the money was cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to lie. Like, the money was cool. It was neat to be making like $2 grand a month off of streaming. That was kind of cool, but it was not worth, you know, how strenuous it was. It was so stressful, man. Like, just dealing with thousands of retards. Every single day I streamed, it was like thousands of retards, and then you get up in your mind about like, oh man, I gotta play this game because this is the game that does numbers and stuff, and it just evolves very quickly. You lose that kind of homey feeling that I like. I like the stream being just a nice homey vibe where like all the regulars know each other, we all like each other, we all have conversations about stuff and chill. So it's cool, the people that managed to get in when they did, but the channel will never, I will ensure that the channel never grows to be that point again. And honestly, if it ever does get to that point, I will do exactly what Asmongold has done, where I will just not do anything on this channel anymore and move to a new channel. And I won't advertise that new channel, and I will just literally leave this channel exactly how it is, just like Asmongold did with his main channel. Just start a new channel. And if that channel gets big, I would just do the same thing over again. You know, I really don't like it. But I don't think it'll ever happen again. I think that, like, since I have hampered the channel, the results kind of speak for themselves, you know? You go from, like, hundreds of thousands of views on a stream to, like, still tens of thousands of views on a stream to now, which is, like, a few hundred. Some streams are, like, 300 or 400, maybe? So, yeah. I don't think it'll ever get to that point again. I was a little scared the other day when we were playing the Backrooms game, because we had like 100 and something people in here and stuff like that. But I think people were just view botting or something, because those numbers were like very, very weird and irregular. So luckily it ended up being like a false alarm. I love banning so many people. I'm sure you did. Yeah, there were a lot of bans. It was ridiculous. Can't hold back your cool personality. If you build it, they'll come. Really, what all of that taught me, at least, was that if you play the game right, if you engage in clickbait titles, and you engage in maybe clickbait thumbnails, and you engage in a search engine optimization, and you use interaction bait and stuff like that, if you do all of the things that all of the successful content creators do, that puts your face in front of so many people, you'll grow. Assuming you're not, like, your content isn't just absolutely awful garbage. Like, you will grow. And so for me, it was kind of a nice experience, because it was almost like a gratifying experience where I went, oh, okay, it's not me, it's not my personality or whatever that the reason that the channel isn't growing. It's literally just because YouTube has not pushed my content in front of people. So that felt really good at the time, is it felt really good to be like, oh my God, finally, I realized that it's not me. It's, you know, it's really just the algorithm in the system. But then you get to a point where you're like, okay, I just don't. Like, I miss the chill vibes. I do not want to have to deal with all of this. And, yeah, there's all sorts of things that you can do to, you know, keep the bad actors out of your chat and stuff like that. But the way that YouTube is set up is that if you want to be successful, you need the bad actors. Like, haters are debatably more important to growing a channel than fans are. Because haters, so many fans, they just watch the content quietly and never say anything, right? They're called lurkers when it comes to stream, but so many fans are like that. And you would think that the view helps the channel, but because YouTube utilizes such an engagement-based system, a lurker contributes significantly less to a channel than a hater, because a hater is going to come in, they're going to give you the view the same way, but they're going to talk shit. And the talking shit is what helps the channel because it's interaction, right? And then maybe they're going to dislike the video, which is also interaction, you know, and maybe they share it with friends and they're like, yo, come hate on this guy. And so you get more views and more hate. And it's just the way that the system is set up, is it's set up in a way that highly incentivizes the content creator to allow toxicity and trolls and stuff like that because they help the channel. And I just think it's a very unhealthy way of doing things. And it's just not good for like a mental health perspective. It's not good to just read a bunch of comments of people like trying to tear you down and be assholes and stuff, you know? But especially if you work a full-time job and stuff like I do, it's like you don't want to log in and stream and then just be berated by a bunch of people. At that point, you may as well just like not even stream. So, Bert's the greatest inside joke to come out of it. I think Bert, I really like the Indian ladder guy. The Indian ladder guy is probably my favorite. Like, that guy is gonna live rent-free in my mind forever, man. That guy was so funny. Just like, are you sure? Are you sure you'll give me $100? What was it, $100? $200? I don't even remember what I told the guy I'd give him. Are you sure? Yeah. He'd come back the next day. Are you still sure that you'll give me $100? Because I'm in India and that's a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm in America and it's not that much money. Yeah, I'll send it, dude. Okay, I'll get the video. Never showed up again. That guy was so funny. It's actually so easy. Anybody that even somewhat works out can do it. All right, do it. Send you $100 to do it. This fucking so funny. Well, I like to just imagine that the guy was so excited and he probably like told a bunch of his friends over in India and he's like, dude, let me tell you, I'm going to get $100 if I can lift this ladder. It has to be this long and I will lift the ladder and I would get $100. You know how many rupees that is? We will be rich. And everyone's like, yeah. And I like to imagine that they all got together and they got the ladder and then they set up the camera. They're ready to fucking film it. And he's just like, oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. I just like to imagine them just being like, fuck. There's a reason this guy was gonna send us $100. Because this shit's impossible. So, yeah, if I'm putting money on the line, I put money on the line all the time on the channel. I offer people hundreds of dollars for various things. If you know me at all, then you know I'm a frugal motherfucker. If I'm putting money on the line for something, it's because I am so confident that that person will not do the thing. Like, literally, I am so confident that the person will not do the thing or cannot do the thing. Is why I'm putting money on the line. Like telling Oscar I'll buy him Fable if it comes out and it's decent. That game's never coming out. It's never coming out. I never have to worry about parting with my $70 because that game's never fucking coming out. See? It's that easy. You just gotta be, you know, you gotta be confident in it. Same with Bert. I knew Bert was a fat, ugly fucker. So I knew I could offer him $200, $300, $400 and he would never show us his face. It comes out when games are like 120. Well, listen, if there's that much inflation where games went from $70 to $120, then I better be making 300 fucking grand a year. My wage better be getting inflated. Because that's a crazy inflation, dude. My grandmother says hi. Hello. I'm not sure I'm the best influence for a grandma to be listening to, though. I'll be honest. But I guess Kenzie watches, and she's a grandma, so... Our first round of testing has revealed a level of pollution that is beyond even our most extreme estimations. The only conceivable explanation is that the forces of Auntie's Choice have removed all of the filtration systems from the chemical factory and are piping sewage and runoff directly into the ocean. The damage is catastrophic and is rapidly becoming irreversible. Some of those filtration systems cost only a handful of bits a day to run. Could even Auntie's Choice be so desperate for profit that they cut that cost? A waste of a question. The answer is evident from our findings. Yeah, that checks out. That does actually really check out. Auntie's Choice moment. For real, for real. Fable will come out when I get the notification that a copy got gifted. Is when I suckle the things you call balls. No, you don't have to suckle anything. I'm a man of my word, okay? I'm a man of my word. I buy people stuff. If I say I will buy them stuff. No balls needed. No balls need to be suckled here.
System sustains, the subject never complains.
That's nice.
Those fools! Protectorate subjects should know better than to attack a Protectorate arbiter. I had no choice but to judge them as traitors to the Protectorate. Why would they simply open fire? Why wouldn't they attempt to conversate?
Wow, good job, Kenzie. You did it. You really did it. Looks like we happy few. Well, funnily enough, we're actually in a brainwashing place where they mentally refresh people. Very we happy few style. Maybe they thought that you were the traitor. I think I was the problem, and it will continue. Got a problem with it? Better say so now. Probably a group psychosis thing.
Group psychoses have never been present throughout the Protectorate before. But neither has war. I shall continue to answer slights of this nature through violence. But hopefully, I shall not need to do this more than a few times.
Yeah. Definitely. Sure. I think I'm gonna have to kill this man.
Reporting it neighborly, suspicion rightly so.
I think I can put back on my outfit. Power armor equipped. I don't think they're gonna believe me anymore that I'm a prisoner. Yeah, you know. Ooh. Is the prism sight what I have on right now? Do I have the prism sight on? I do. God damn it. It's going to be a hollow sight. Observational oversight. It's 15 degrees right now? Jesus. Some nice walking temperature, though.
Appreciate if you cleared out.
I missed. Oh my god, you scared the fuck out of me, brother. There's a lot of them here. So hopefully he's gonna be fine with me murdering them all. Pour it in the gabagoo.
Privileged access somehow. Our superiors must have arranged it.
Yeah. Let's go with that. What you got on your terminal, boy? I ask all personnel to refrain from discussing any and all topics pertaining to the unnamed subject currently abiding in our Special Administrations Ward. Unless you are requested to help with his care, please pretend he is currently residing somewhere else far away, perhaps on a nice farm or something. Remember, questions are an unmistakable sign of worry, disquietment, and rumination. A subject having questions is a telltale sign of requiring refreshment. Ever yours, Head Refresher Gold. Do you plan to play with viewers now that there are people you like rather than trolls? Yeah, I play with viewers on the Discord. Yeah. I play Warframe with them. I've done Monster Hunter Wilds when that came out, did some hunts with viewers. I've done Marvel Rivals with viewers before. Yeah. But if you look at the channel, you'll see I don't play a ton of, I don't really play a ton of multiplayer stuff. You know, so there's not really too many opportunities. I was thinking Arc Raiders, you know, might end up being that game where it's multiplayer. I really get into it and play it a lot, but unfortunately, like I said, it just really did not grip me the way I was hoping that it would. And I ended up finding it just pretty mid in general. A memo from Head Refresher Gold details the strategic propaganda goals that underpin his daily lectures. Highlights include denigrate questioning as being contrary to happiness, regard collective cognitive compliance, also known as group unthinking, or unthinking group acquiescence, as key to the refreshment regime and essential for the paradigm to function for our high standards, luxury, and prosperity to be maintained. We love a little propaganda. Is the Discord in the channel? It's in the description of every stream, yes. One must assume that the large gaping hole inside the kitchen pantry has a perfectly reasonable reason for being there, yet I have observed several sprats entering the facility through it and retreating with our full supply of perilous indulgence crabble cakes. Please disregard if this is in line with the Paradigm's plan. All the best, Facilitator Tilden. If I'm reading my last message from one of our dear overly refreshment facilitators correctly, someone appears to have dug an escape tunnel in our kitchen pantry. I shouldn't have to inform you that this is literally a preposterous breach of our security for the facility. Post automechs at the entrance and seal the kitchen immediately and have one of our inspirational posters or something placed over the hole. It's embarrassing. Ben, find out who's responsible. Ever yours, Gold. His name is Jesus is King. Hmm? Who's? The series of recorded lectures from Head Refresher Gold is a key component in Protectorate mental refreshment process methodology. An accompanying note from Head Refresher Gold reads, "Turn up a smidge when I get to the good part." You know, that bit when I mentioned how at its base humanity unguided is cravenly inept and slothful. Okay, I'm not gonna take the fucking elevator. At least not that one. I'll take the other one. Did I check down there? I don't believe I did. What is this? A memo to all refreshment facilitators. As you recall, regular spritzing of Repriortin gas has proven to boost subject susceptibility to our guidance broadcasts. It is my belief that it will also accentuate the effects of the lathe. Please help me test this by gassing the chamber thoroughly during our upcoming scheduled sessions. Do remember to avoid activating the system until I have safely retreated to my office. Detect minute signs of previous settings to fill chamber with Repriortin gas. Oh yeah.
Say, what's that sound? Why does the wall look so soft all of a sudden?
I just gassed his ass. Hey, what's up, homie? Yeah, how do you like being gassed, bitch? How's it going?
Oh, do I detect a whiff of Repriortin gas? You know, I suddenly feel a mite more pliable somehow. Surely nothing to question. I thought no one was due for peak abradement for hours. I should have your chart. Wait. Ha! You're not a Protectorate subject at all. You have the telltale look of wonder and introspection.
Scientists of this echelon must be exposed to low doses of refreshment gas to build a resistance. Sort of like arbiters with bullets.
Well, this is normally where you'd say something.
Fucking shit. God damn it. God damn compulsive liar. This is the most annoying flaw so far. I know I said that about the last one, but this is the new most annoying flaw so far. Fuck, I'm forced to lie. It's like the opposite of my real life existence.
My, can't believe I'm falling for that, as it may be the most unconvincing display of fealty I've ever seen. Oh dear, I seem to be a little unstable at the moment. But never fear, I have intellect to spare. Don't believe me? I can prove it. Even in a state such as this, I am more than able to apply my argumentative skills against the inferior minds and bankrupt philosophies of our rivals. To what end are you here? Tell me truly. Speak plainly.
I fucking hate this flaw. I hate it with a passion. I don't get to engage in my favorite part, which is speech.
You know, I'm beginning to have an inkling about your purpose here.
Yeah?
And whose employ you're under.
Mm-hmm.
A proposal. Adequately debate me on the merits and failings of each group's ideology, and I'll provide you what you're here for.
I'm always up for a spirited debate. You'd share your facility secrets with me if I win. Why would I ever believe that? Can't think of anything I'd less like to do. How about I just shoot you and rifle through your desk for goods? I like a debate.
Yes, well, you'll see. Even in a nominally reduced state, I am more than up to the task.
Right.
So, what of the Order, our former allies, those cursed overthinkers, doomed to lives free of luxury, toiling away in ceaseless cogitation? What say you of them?
Couldn't agree more. Stupid geniuses. They're dedicated, well-meaning, and look to tomorrow. That's rich from someone allowed the freedom to think, but who robs it from others. Dedicating one's life to research sounds wonderful. As a scientist, surely you must agree. I'm gonna hit him with a speech check.
My position is a burden, gladly taken to ease the suffering of our subjects. I think so they don't have to ensure the paradigm runs ably. Their order is
Why does this guy
chaos
sound like
to
me?
us. Though your point, while gratingly expressed, is noted, albeit grudgingly. What say you about
Why does he
Anti's
sound like
choice,
me?
then?
What the fuck?
Tell me, is there any value in the vapid emptiness of those corporate consumerists?
Yeah, I like capitalism. They greatly reward skill, talent, and innovative ideas. You'd go far over there, surely.
That actually sounds to have some slight merit when you put it that way. I mean, such a system would leave behind the general public, though. All our friends and neighbors. Your point is not completely without worth, I suppose. Only mostly. In the Protectorate, we have the best of everything. Food, technology, a sense of belonging, freedom from doubt, worry, hard work. No, the others simply cannot compare.
Everything looks great if you're doing the mental revising instead of receiving it. Almost sound like your patience. You're repeating a script. Admit I sometimes wish I didn't have to think and had every need cared for.
Not word for word, no. I do take certain liberties with the Sovereign's Handbook, a beacon to the cosmos, to inhabit the spirit of the work and give it a dramatic, scientific air. I understand you meant that as an insult, but I refuse to be baited by those either jealous or ignorant of our ways.
Ever considered that you're turning your subjects into unthinking automatons? Seems to me that a perfect society could hold up to a few questions. But don't you ever just crave sugar sometimes? Mental refreshment robs subjects of curiosity. Without inquisitiveness, what would you be you? Imagine having a clever cohort to debate like this often. I do, in the world of academia.
Oh, are we to debate the nature of self now? Of identity? Let's stay on topic. I admit I've never submitted myself to the lathe of particularity, but I'm sure it would be like a light, pleasant misting of the mind. I am certain I would return unchanged. Well,
yeah, you should try.
You've raised some interesting points, I suppose. Any other clever assertions you'd like to put forward before I fully evaluate your performance here?
I'd simply add that you're the smartest person I've spoke to in the Protectorate. Fluff him up a little so then I could get him to lobotomize himself. That sounds kind of fun. If you judge a society by how it treats dissension, the Protectorate is scarily bizarre. What do you think the matriarch would think about mental refreshment today?
How very nice of you to say. You're not half bad yourself. For a non-protectorate, not me. Huh. Taken as a whole, that was the most engaging conversation I've had in... well, couldn't even say. Yes, it's true. I am thoroughly disturbed by how much you made me question many long-held beliefs. But frankly, that was quite invigorating. Now, what next?
It's time you had a session in the lathe of particularity yourself. Bet I could get you a job at Andy's Choice as a highly recognized, well-paid scientist. Explain everything you can about that contraption's innermost workings.
Oh dear, I don't understand how the machine works, only how to use it. The technical specifications for the lathe of particularity are in my office in the next room, hidden in a cache behind a frame on the wall. Pick up the cap to open it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have a schedule to maintain. So many minds to refresh, so little time. Feel free to scavenge around. It's not as if anything you find here will be any use to your masters. What an edifying confabulation.
Shit! I didn't tell him to use it himself. God damn it. God damn it. The schematics detail the design and construction of the lathe of particularity, a key component in protectorate mental refreshment process technology. An accompanying note from Head Refresher Gold reads, "Our take on the device is uniquely dignified and refined. All the other mental refreshment facilities are exceptionally jealous of our lathe's streamlined, effective design." It reminds me of how my advanced chem teacher looked. Yeah, that guy was terrible. I hated the way he talked and acted. It was awful. Well. Got any problem with that, Tristan? Well, if you had a problem with it, didn't say it. Lockpick, speech, engineering. I want to be ninja. What skill should I take? I'll take that. Well, there's a lot of dudes down there. Special ministrations. Hello. As you're well aware, repeated sessions in the Lathe of Particularity at its minimal abradement setting are most conductive to a subject's long-term mental well-being. The maximal abradement setting is generally reserved for the most extreme cases and is meant to be used sparingly, as it has been known to markedly decrement an individual's curiosity and motivation. As you may have observed, this can happen more often than has been reported widely, and can also occur at lower settings from time to time. To mention this fact outside of this facility is strictly forbidden, as it will undoubtedly undermine confidence in the mental refreshment process and perfect society. The Council has authorized the use of the maximal abradement setting on those who threaten to undermine our perfect society. I trust I'm making myself abundantly clear. Ever yours, Gold. Oh, they got the fucking Sovereign here, bro. Tristan?
Once we find Virgil, he and I shall unravel what occurred with the Supreme Arbiter. Together, we shall have...
You have nothing to say about this, huh? Where did this save? Ah. There we go. We can
Don't
talk
hurt
to this
him,
guy.
please.
Oh.
The Sovereign isn't at his best right now.
I killed this guy too soon. I shot first. Ask questions later.
You're not here to harm him, are you? If so, I must warn you, I will defend the Sovereign to the fullest extent of my meager abilities. Yes, it is. Our beneficent, infallible ruler, the Sovereign Henry Aloysius Varick, son of the first Sovereign, Reuben Varick. You'll have to forgive him right now. As I said, he is not his best today.
My Sovereign, what have they done to you? No, and certainly not the embodiment of all that is the Protectorate. This is a greater crime than all I have witnessed.
Deserves what? Whatever do you mean? We've been here since it was determined that the Sovereign, long distraught over the loss of his family, was in need of mental refreshment. Since then, he has been receiving dedicated treatment from head refresher Gould himself. Preposterous! The Consul and all the Vigilant are above reproach. No subject of the Protectorate would ever harm, or knowingly allow harm to befall our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign, or consider such a thing. To even think such a thought is unthinkable. This stately form before you is the direct descendant of the matriarch herself. All we have, all any of us have, stems directly from the works of his family line. I will stay true to him and the Protectorate to the end. We all will. The Sovereign is receiving the finest possible care, as he has every day of his life. Treatment outside the Protectorate is barbaric by comparison. Our system is perfect. Just leave us be.
I suppose there is nothing we can do at this juncture. Guard him well, Feld. I shall honor him, in health and infirmity alike. I swear it.
Go. Please, just leave us. Just leave.
Wow. That was a bit of a twist.
Aggressor at hand. Demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. Closer in.
I shall not.
Corrosive substance penetrating engineering.
I'm trying not to kill the innocents here. I got the hiccups. Got the hiccups. I mean, I could kill all of these people, but, you know, that would not be very cash money of me.
Maintaining perfection.
Where's the one guy I'm supposed to get out of here? There he is. Hi, Bam. Got you your things.
Hello. You find my pitch ball? Oh, commemorative pitch ball. I missed you so. Let's never part again. Suppose I'm ready to leave. Well, almost. Okay. Ready to go then, I suppose. If we get separated, I'll meet you there.
What void is that?
This is all right neighborly of you. Can't thank you enough. Now, after you. By all means. Oh, and last I heard from my daughter, Emily, she was off to Free Market Station. You meet us there. She'll surely give you a reward. Guess all outsiders aren't as bad as Prudence makes you out to be.
Ta-da! We did it. We saved them from themselves. I'm a hero. What can I say? Oh yeah, I do need to do this quest. Do this real quick. Even though we don't have Inez with us, but that's okay. That's alright. All well and dandy. I need a hero. Look at that. They're all back to work. We did it.
The workers have returned and production has resumed. Wonderful work, our disruption ameliorator. I do wish it had gone more smoothly, but I understand you did what you must. I have already informed the Home Office, and with it, put in an extra sprinkling of mild praise directly with Auntie. She will, no doubt, be excited to learn of my approval. You may tell the executives that dispatched you that you have done an adequate job. Under my keen supervision, of course.
God, I could just blow her fucking head off her body right now. Feel nothing but euphoria doing it too.
Shut up, Kenzie, shut up. Very psycho. Very psycho. Look at that psycho, I'll show you fucking psycho.
We get a little wacky from time to time. Oh, God.
You there, you came from outside the camp, didn't you? Do you interested in work, or was the allure?
Whoa, you're ugly. You look like Momo in human
for
form.
it too much to resist? I'll get right to it then. I need someone to bring me a Gorvid egg. Stars, I'm glad to have found someone who knows not to waste time jawing when scientific advancement is at stake. Some people just don't know the importance of biological research. I sent my assistant off to the north with a tracking device, hoping he'd lay hands on a Gorvid egg. I desperately need that egg for my research. Could you bring me one? Oh, and bring back my assistant too, if you find him with all his pieces still stuck together. He ain't much good for assisting in research if he's all torn up. Sound reasonable? Ask away. A little free information is a small price to pay. Excellent question. There is some special process inside the egg that happens just before hatching. I need to watch this in a lab, then swoop in at the last second and dissect it. Some bits? A rather unique weapon from my time in the projectile weapon division of the biological weapons team, and most importantly, a mention in my next paper. Do they have chickens where you're from? Gorvids and chickens are very alike, except Gorvids are big, strong as an automech, absolutely deadly, and will happily murder you given a chance. Likely still tasty, though. Something else, then? Which of my assorted critters would you like to know about? Gorvids are absolutely fascinating. A sort of simian-avian hybrid, extremely deadly. Absolutely incredible physiology. I can't wait to have an egg. The thought of being the first person to catalog the process makes me positively giddy with excitement. The profits from my next few papers are going to be incredible. Guilty as charged. My job is studying which critters we can use to fight the Protectorate here on Praetor. Right now it's mostly Raptidons, which I'd be more than happy to talk on at length if you've an interest. Excellent. Which ones? We've got quite a pile of them here on Praetor. Excellent hunters, trackers, and shock troops. Extremely loyal now that we have them on an all-meaty roll-ups diet. We tried them, and they were devastating for all of 12 hours. Then we found out the hard way that they're attracted to lightning, which I claim credit for discovering. Once all the queens got zapped, that was about it. There's no more real hives now, just a few wasps left in the mountains. Something else then? Incredible! And to think I sent all those assistants to die for nothing. I should have just sent a heavily armed stranger first. Here's your reward. You've certainly earned it. Now back to my lab. I'm going to get
Forced
so many papers
blaster.
published.
Am I gonna be shooting fucking meat at people? Oh my god, the ultimate anti-vegan weapon has arrived. The Borscht Blaster. Cysty cuisine lobs volatile humors that stick to surfaces and cause corrosive explosions. Attached tumors may be picked up as ammo or eaten on the spot for immediate health. Warning, eating volatile tumors grants significant toxicity. Healing effect increases with a medical skill. Some people say this gun was built. Others say it was grown. Some just say it's nauseating. Oh my god. That's amazing. Truly the latest and greatest in anti-vegan technology. They're literally falling off the backs of sissy pigs passing by. Just flake off the dirt and they're ready to eat. No sissy. Ah! No sissy pigs were harmed in the production of this food. Oh my god. It's amazing. I'm gonna kidnap him. That's right. You've been kidnapped. You've been kidnapped, son. He's been kidnapped. He's been kidnapped. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He smells so nice. He got a bath 2 days ago, and he smells so nice. He smells incredible. Yes. Yes. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Whoa, whoa, oh my god, oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's trying to escape. He's trying to escape. Trying to escape. Bing, 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 bing. Look at his little paw. Look at this little guy. Look at the little paw. Hi, puppy. How are you? Have you been a good boy? You been a good boy? Yes? Been good? I got you. I kidnapped you. Okay, I'm gonna take him to the bathroom very quickly, and I'm gonna get some water. I will roll the be back soon screen, and I will return in 5 minutes. See you then. Oh, Jesus. I'm typing in chat. Oopsie. There we go. All right. Got some water. Cooled down a little bit. It gets very warm in here. Even with it being cool outside, it still gets so warm in here. We are ready to go. I wanted to see, what does this scale with? Inspect. It's a launcher. Noise range is 80 meters. Not a stealthy weapon. At all. Valid. Okay. I'm not actually gonna use this thing as a main weapon. But it is cool. It is indeed cool. Not the happy poop, bro. Not the happy poop. I can't believe that guy did that. He sat in the happy poops. It was me. It was me all along. It was me. I sent the happy poops. It's my secret. I actually love the happy poops. Okay. Let's head over here. And I think this is the last thing for us to do on this planet. And we're done. Then we are done for this planet. I don't think it was up here, right? Okay. I can kill myself with fall damage here. Ow. No. Here. I think this is literally just slower than running. I think this is probably the fastest way to move. Well, murder time. Yesterday, for the first time in my career, I abjectly failed the Protectorate. I was unable to find the regulations for defending a fortified position without a wall or similar barrier. I finally contacted my superior for aid, fully aware of what my failure could mean, but the defense of this installation is my sworn duty. While anxiously awaiting a reply, I returned to frantically comparing as many other doctrines as I could to the present situations in the hopes that I might find a way to apply the protocols in some way I'd not previously considered. Ultimately, I failed, as I should have expected. I finally realized that the flawless defense plan, which made us appear defenseless, is a true stroke of mastery, the likes of which is truly beyond me. These guys are fucking... You know what's really sad about this game? Is that I think there was probably a lot of people out there that would actually genuinely like to be in the Protectorate. Machete. I'm not gonna read their confiscated items. Okay. 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 You're a nice guy. Alright. Nothing too important there. But yeah, I do think there's a lot of people that would probably be like, yo, I don't have to think about anything. And I'll just get like assigned a job. And I'll have job security. and you know, that'll just be my life, and they'll provide me with food and stuff like that. Like shit.
Blazes? Where
I'm
is
sick.
everyone? This entryway should be teeming with guards.
Yeah.
Attention, IRC staff. Please head inside for an important announcement from the console. From the console. Attendance is
Take this punitive action.
Mandatory? Whew, that's not good. Those are always bad news.
Prosecuting viscerally.
I think we'll probably finish up this planet, and then depending on how interested I am in where it leaves off, I'll probably call it there and just chill for the rest of the night. Gotta do a little Warframe leveling and stuff. Been really enjoying Deadlock as well. The new update completely changed the game, and it's been very, very fun. I've been doing terrible, but I've been having a lot of fun even doing terrible, because like kind of everyone is doing terrible. It's one of those things where we were all just so used to how the game was playing beforehand that it's, you know, I kind of have an advantage because I haven't played it as much as a lot of the other people in my games. So they are like really struggling to adapt, and I'm adapting a little bit faster. But it's been kind of fun.
Error. Excluding additional input.
Hi, Fuzz. Stream also might run longer if I get yapping to chat about stuff. That's how it was yesterday. Like yesterday, I kept being like, I need to get off, but I was having a lot of fun talking to you guys, so I just kept streaming. Fun. Chat's kind of died down at this point, so maybe it will stay dead, and I will not get distracted. Should also probably check if I have any homework. I shouldn't. It's always due on like Saturdays and Sundays, but should probably check. I've not checked it all this week, and it's already fucking Wednesday, which is insane. I'm still planning on streaming tomorrow, since I don't think our plans are until later. Did I see the video you put in shared media? No. Let's get engineering, boys. It's a Fuzz reveal. Oh wait, the one with the one where I reacted with the Barbie, was that? The animal was telling him to mind his business or whatever when they're talking about like minorities. I did see that.
We shall be able to reveal the contents of these rifts, whether or not that is something we truly desire.
Oh, this is the device. I remember this from the trailer now. That's right. You can interact with these and then they reveal shit just like BioShock Infinite with Elizabeth. Oh, man. I totally forgot that that was a thing, actually. Completely forgot about that until he just said that.
Subjects, listen well.
Omni-Man.
Days ago, our beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment to strengthen his resolve for the good of all. At his command, I, Emery Thoreau, now accept the responsibility of shepherding you through these dark times until our sovereign's blessed return. I shall not take this duty lightly, for I address you today not as the consul, nor even as your new leader, which I am, but as a simple man who wants nothing more than to defend his home and his neighbors. But I cannot do it alone.
What? That's crazy. I didn't act, but that is crazy. Yo, mini rockets might actually be worth crafting instead of buying. These are fucking 11,250 to craft this. Holy shit. That's a lot, man.
What? That's impossible. This must be some kind of ploy on the consul's behalf. I don't believe it.
I smell regicide. The sovereign's certainly dead.
He's not dead. We found him.
That scum. That miserable scum. To think he would stoop so low as to overthrow the sovereign. I shall not rest until the consul pays for his treachery and Arcadia's rightful ruler is reinstated.
We shall clench our victory and step into the prosperous...
Were they still the Protectorate, such would be a traitorous aim to entertain. But a Protectorate led by the consul is no Protectorate at all. I fear how my fellow
you're way
subjects will
buffer
respond
too,
to this
right,
news.
Buzz? That guy wasn't
I believe
very
that
buff.
most will remain loyal to the sovereign, but I will need to deal with those who strayed.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Mama. It's Mama. Oh, Mama. Oh, it's Mama. It's Mama. It's baby Mama. Oh my god, baby Mama.
Aha. Wait, no, please, please, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He is killing that bat.
That it does. How long has this conspiracy been in motion without my realizing? The very thought makes my blood boil. I sincerely doubt this is the end of my thoughts related to the matter, but we've wasted enough time with my ruminating. Let us be
With
off.
my ruminating. They love that word. Ruminating, cogitating. They love it. Machination. They love that. YouTube AI thought they had another Ronnie McNutt right there.
Moving to safety.
Oh, Facebook live streamed it. Oh. My bad, I missed.
Something here. Arbiter, I know I do not have leave to access these security files, but I can assure you, my intentions are in service to the Protectorate.
At ease, subject. I've no business with you.
Then, does your arrival have something to do with the commotion I heard just now? Are we under attack by the enemy?
God damn it.
There is no cause for concern. For you. But for your head of security, there most certainly is. This facility's defenses are a farce to the point of perfidy.
Albin Valancourt is the sentinel charged with supervising this facility and all its researchers. Unfortunately, he's a punitive man who delights in the wretchedness of others. I recommend he be replaced until such time as his behavior has received proper scrutiny and subsequent correction.
I'd be happy to permanently correct his behavior.
Do I know you? Your voice sounds strikingly familiar.
I don't think... I mean, definitely not. You must be mistaken.
I remind you that I am in no way beholden to your recommendations, subject. Whether or not your compatriot receives correction is up to my discretion alone.
Oh, of course. Should you require further data points for your assessment, however, I would most dutifully provide them, including my version of the recent incident. Unless your lamps have oxidized, you must have noticed my arm. I lost it saving the Sovereign from a rift experiment gone wrong. An experiment I was in charge of, naturally. Valancourt supplied my name for the reports, incriminating me in the eyes of my colleagues. And since he's closed off that wing of the lab, I can't prove my innocence. You are in the company of an arbiter, so perhaps you can be trusted. Whatever the cause of the incident, it is my duty as a law-abiding Protectorate subject to gather proof and uncover its cause. Really, Valancourt is forcing my hand here. Help you with acquisition? Assuredly not. If, however, in your exploration of the lab, you happen upon the modulator, I surely would not be able to prevent you from seizing it. What I am offering is help afterward. Once you take the prototype, it will set off an immediate lockdown. I can facilitate your exit from the facility, but only if you help me in turn. That modulator will be necessary to unfold the rift and find the evidence I need. And if Valancourt suffers repercussions for its loss, I will count that as an added benefit. That is privileged information.
Then privilege me with it. I don't want Arcadia destroyed any more than you do.
Some things I cannot divulge, even under pain of death. This is one of them. All I can say is that the prototype is just that. A proof of concept rendered in miniature. Back to the topic at hand. Do we have an accord? Or do you intend to make further errors in judgment by rejecting my help?
Wow.
The kind that proves I did not dishonor myself by making a mistake, and that the cause of the disaster was due to someone else's malfeasance, deliberate or otherwise. The prototype rift modulator is currently in interstitial hall at the top of Exhibition Tower. There's a lift in the next room over that can take you directly there. Once you have the prototype, make your way to Valancourt's quarters. He should have a spare key card that will grant us access to the restricted wing. I'll monitor your progress from here. Be cautious. The guards of this facility will attack anyone unfamiliar to them. But once you have the key card and rift device, reconvene here, and we'll go together to the wing. That is what we've agreed upon, is it not?
Interesting. Good thing I didn't just shoot her the moment I saw her like I was going to. Hell yeah, drugs. W. Hell yeah. I don't know, you've been off work for so long, Buzz. That's crazy, dude. Hopefully it's a pretty chill day back then. Got him.
How long has the weapon been sitting inside that rift now? An hour? 2?
I thought you were keeping time.
Not anymore, she ain't. Moonman helmet. Hell yeah. Whoa. Aha. No one to take care of the kids. I gotcha.
The Rift Anomaly Modulator. Oh, they still my heart. To interact with the rifts will be to touch perfection.
Uh-oh. Goth girl's getting wet. The prototype Rift device is a mysterious tool built by the Protectorate to study and stabilize rifts. To use, approach and interact with the rift to temporarily stabilize it, revealing objects consumed by the rift.
The prototype rift modulator has been removed without proper authorization.
Oh.
Use the modulator to open the rift. It may provide your only avenue for escape.
Yes, you with the rift modulator. I've made the intercom available to you. Avail yourself of it. It's not every day that someone is fool enough to break into the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center, aided and abetted by one of our very own
Goth chick is
arbiters,
never
no
leaving.
less. I'd be obliged if you would regale me with the tale of how you managed to get this far.
Oh, from one of your researchers, actually.
Prototype modulator. The first of many such devices we've created here at the center. And regardless, that one won't remain in your keeping long. I suspect you did not reach here unaided. So who was it? Which one of my undutiful brain boxes helped sponsor this little pilferage? You cannot fault me for trying. Well, there will be
I
time
know
to scrutinize
snitch.
every angle of this breach at a later date, once I have dealt with you.
Let bygones be bygones.
I could also reduce you to a state of quivering agony, begging for death. And that would be a lot more enjoyable for me, if I'm being candid. No matter. I will await you in the hangar, where bullets may fly more freely than words, if you survive that long.
I think I probably will.
Villains abound. Be on guard.
Got him. Probably wouldn't have been in the best headspace to deal with all the bullshit at work. True. That's very true.
As of this morning's demonstration, we have finally proven my central thesis. Matter within the rifts is not permanently destroyed. Broken down into pure information. This confirms many of our theories about the rift to an overwhelming degree, including the potential to restore this information, albeit imperfectly. I expect the Sovereign will be most pleased. I'm scheduled to meet with him later today to discuss my findings more in depth. Note to self, impress upon the Sovereign the risks of this research, lest he insist on attending the next demonstration. I surely cannot rely on Valancourt to do his actual job.
You sure couldn't. Experiments are ongoing to further determine the nature and complexity of the information stored within the rifts themselves. It has been theorized that people who have been engulfed by the rifts cannot be said to have truly perished, as everything about them is instantaneously converted to raw information. However, and this cannot be overemphasized, information stored in the rift is purely abstract data. We have no evidence that any consciousness survives. Were it otherwise, I cannot imagine a worse fate than to be deconstructed while retaining any level of awareness. We're continuing to build upon the research begun at Horizon Point Station and making splendid progress. The Sovereign is pleased, and happy Sovereign makes for happy work. Still, I cannot help wondering how much further along we would be now if we hadn't taken advantage of the Order's minds before they became corrupted by seditious thoughts. Prior to the schism, I had believed it impractical to exclude the Order in this research, but it was evidently the correct choice, given their presiding bishop's perfidy. Alas for science. Where's this one go?
Ooh, an enemy.
None shall stand against us!
Kind of gooped a few of them, but you know, that's life. It's gonna happen. Really, life comes down to goop or get gooped, and I'd rather be the one gooping. Yeah. Disable lockdown contingencies to prevent IRC automech reinforcements from accessing the Rift Containment Lab. Requires all the switches to be powered on. God damn it. I hate puzzles like this.
Okay.
All off. All three on. I do this. It does this. 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 Aha. Easy. Aha. Middle power switch alone should be easier for the chief to remember. He's talking about this girl. My goth love.
Being in such close proximity to multiple rifts, I find it hard to focus. I have no idea. Protectorate subjects tend to display erratic and even hallucinatory behavior due to their upbringing. I mean, look at me. What about it? I do not wish to discuss it.
Wow. Okay. Definitely she does not have mommy milkers, so I wish.
I shall not stay your execution.
I love that weak spot kills bounce skill. It's so good.
By my next victim, I mean a hostile combatant.
Shimmy to your heart's reasonable abandon?
No, that's only for celebrating the downfall of our enemies. Distemperament can hide in plain sight.
Hidden wall.
Miranda would have been 17 today. I can scarce imagine her. My little son. Nearly a woman grown. Will she recognize her father, I wonder? After all he has done to bring her back, will she gaze upon him with pride? Happiest of returns, Miranda. I trust this year to be the last one we share apart.
This was the Sovereign's room? So much for his perfection.
What if that's Aza? I know, bro's kind of chilling back there.
Don't
a
be
cute little
reluctant to unfold
space.
any rifts you come across using the modulator. They may eject something useful to you.
Glad you disabled the auto mechanicals, Commander. Saved us some trouble.
Lockdown. Do you suppose there's been another incident?
Trouble about.
Fast as fuck, boy. OT's the only thing that's soothing my depression for working tomorrow. I miss OT. Those were the days.
Having that device nabbed on his watch nigh guarantees Valancourt a long stay and mental refreshment, if he is not subjected to swift and fitting arbitration first.
Should he ever amass the courage to confront me in the flesh, I shall deal with him as I see fit.
Of course. An arbiter's judgment is always sound.
There's a keycard. There's a minor quibble before a few of my bright sparks, between a few of my bright sparks over how to tog out the mannequins for a recent Destructibles test. Some were obviously offended by the use of order vestments, though they tried to hide it. I resolved the issue by firmly reminding them that the orders are sworn enemy now. I also warned them that should I see similar reactions again, I would replace one of the mannequins with a live subject. Ha! That certainly got their attention. Hurley, I was forced to administer another formal reprimand to Dr. Hurley. Firstly, for catching her nosing about outside of the restricted wing again, and the second for the venom that she spat at me as I escorted her back to her office. Quite the tongue on that one. I wonder if she would be amenable to dinner, provided I'm not forced to dispatch her for insubordination before then. Hey, oh, he's just like me, for real, for real.
He likes some toxic. Likes it when they fight back. Bite me, scratch me.
What? Oh?
You have been my family's wise counselor for more years than I have drawn breath, Emery. But that does not grant you the right to challenge my will.
Why, I challenge nothing. I simply offer guidance where I may. I've neither the wish nor the strength to usurp your authority.
I know you have
A little
designs
too
on
clean
my
for my
rift
taste.
research. What I
Makes you
cannot
wonder what he's
understand is what you intend to do with it. What exactly are you plotting?
Suspicion is unbecoming, Henry. And restoring Arcadia to resplendence is my sole aim, as it should be yours. Yet you remain intent to use the rift for the most tenuous of means.
You forget yourself, Consul. Pray, I do not forget all the loyal service you have given me, or you might lose more than just your standing in my affections.
Damn, and now he's a veteran.
You have an update, I hope. Matriarch's blessings on you. Let's not waste time then. I'll lead us to the restricted wing now. Once there, reopen the rift using the modulator, so we can begin searching for clues.
Untangle the threads of the rift disaster. Wait. Not ready for that.
There's the sorry excuse of interstitial reconfigurating matter that claimed my arm. Let's open the hood, shall we? Rifts reconstitute matter in an imprecise manner, but use your imagination to conjure the original scene.
badly damaged Rift generator has been reconstituted by your prototype Rift device. Played any more Black Ops 7? The multiplayer's grown on me. Yeah, I have. I've played a bit more. I quite like it. I know right now there's a lot of people, there's like a big controversy with the game because people are testing on fresh accounts. I just saw Exclusive Ace made a video on it, and they're seeing that there is definitely still like some pretty strong skill-based matchmaking happening. And it seems to be quite significantly changed over the beta. So people feel like they've done like a bait and switch. But I'll be honest, I think that there's definitely a less skill-based matchmaking than there has been in past games. Like, I think these are the easiest lobbies I've had since Modern Warfare 2019, for sure. So it's definitely less. And in general, I have much better ping in games than I've had in Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2019. Normally, I was sitting at like, ever since Modern Warfare 2019, where they really prioritized skill over your connection, I was sitting at like 65 ping, 65 ping. And now I'm regularly at like 40 in matches, so it's definitely less. And I, like, for the first time in a Call of Duty in forever, I can actually consistently get the high streaks in the game. Like, I can get the 1100, the 1200 score streaks basically every game. And I have not been able to do that. I literally have not been able to do that in a COD since playing the ground war mode on Modern Warfare 2019. Like, that was the last time where I felt like I could really go crazy with the streaks, because the games were just way too sweaty, and I just could not fight people with control. I think also what it is they heavily nerfed aim assist. Aim assist is like, I watched a video on it. It's like 20% as strong as in the past Call of Duties. Like, they like giga nerfed aim assist. And I know some controller players have been complaining about it, but like, as a mouse and keyboard player, I feel like I can actually beat controller players now. Like, I never thought I could before. It was impossible. Like, anybody that was even somewhat okay at the game on controller would beat me every single time. And now I feel like I can regularly win 1v1s against them. Which is really, really nice. So I think that's like part of it as well, is like the aim assist nerf has helped a lot. And just the less skill-based matchmaking has helped a lot. Say take away aim assist, it makes me die more than it helps. Well, you have to learn how to play with aim assist. You have to learn how to abuse it. And that's what the good players do. Like, good players really learn how to abuse aim assist. They learn what guns help with it. They learn which attachments help with it. They learn what movement tech helps with it, and they abuse it. And when you fight somebody that's like abusing it, it's impossible to win on mouse and key, because if anybody doesn't know what aim assist really is, aim assist is aimbot. It is the exact same thing as the cheat that people get banned for aimbotting. It is actually the exact same thing. All an aimbot is if you take the strength of the aim assist and you put it at 1.0, 100%, then that's what an aimbot is. Once it's on them, it just follows them 1-to-1, right? And so in Apex Legends, which is like the game I know the most about aim assist, it was 60%, I think, on console. You had 60% aim assist, which is 60% of an aimbot. And people went in on PC. A dude made a video that went like turbo viral. And he went in and he just changed the value. Instead of 60%, he changed it to 100%. And you know what happened? It became an aimbot. It literally just followed them 1-to-1 perfectly on them. And so, you know, basically aimbots are just aim assist cranked to 100%. And that's why if you're fighting somebody that's already pretty good on like controller, and then you give them even 60% of an aimbot or 40% of an aimbot, it becomes unwinnable. And that's why Apex Legends, Halo, Call of Duty, that's why a lot of these games are dominated with well over 90% of the highest tier players playing on controller, you know? So it's one of those things where it's you have to learn how to play with it. It's a console player until 2018. It's only her except for Commando Pro. Commando Pro is broken. I loved it. You go to snipe someone and have another person run in front of them and the aim assist targets the wrong person. Well, that doesn't happen with snipers, at least in Call of Duty. Snipers don't have aim assist. So snipers have never had aim assist, and sniper optics don't have aim assist in Call of Duty. So like that's always been kind of one of the cool things is like somebody that's really good at quick scoping, they actually just have very good aim. At least that's how Call of Duty does it. But Apex also doesn't do it on anything past a 4x magnification in Apex Legends doesn't give you aim assist either. But yeah, it's always been a struggle, like balancing the two. And I've always wanted just input-based matchmaking. I would love to just fight only mouse and keyboard players. And unfortunately, that's not really something that games do. Really, the only game I can think of that I've played that did that was Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite had, you could have mouse and keyboard together, or mouse and keyboard and controller players together. You could have just controller players, and you could have just mouse and keyboard. You could pick which one you wanted. It was 3 different types of matchmaking, and it was like perfectly balanced. One thing pisses me off is the random ass kill streak missile that randomly targets and locks on. Oh, the skewer. Yeah, I play with cold-blooded. Cold-blooded is like a crutch perk. I have it on every single class. Because of mostly because of the drones as well. Like I fucking hate those drones, the drone field upgrade. Shit is so annoying. You have to shoot it and give away your position, or just like book it for your life, and sometimes you'll just spawn where there's like a bunch of them coming at you. I hate it. So I run cold-blooded on every single class. But yeah, it's always been like impossible to balance aim assist. And I'll say that while it's still not balanced in Call of Duty, it's much better. For me, myself, no aim assist is better. I mean, I'll be honest. I've put probably about 1,500 to 2,000 hours in Apex Legends. And the only way I got to Masters or High Diamond ever, which are the highest ranks in the game, was when I was on controller. Because of aim assist. And everybody in those high ranks is playing on controller. The highest I ever could get on mouse and keyboard in Apex Legends was high plat. That was it. I could never even make it to diamond on mouse and keyboard. It is that much harder. And if you know anything about me, you know I play mouse and keyboard in everything. If anything, mouse and keyboard should be what I'm good with. But in a game like Apex Legends, the aim assist was so insanely broken. It was just not even possible to fight on mouse and key. It was just like absolutely busted. So, and like, I tried many times to go on like a mouse and keyboard arc where I'm like, I'm gonna learn mouse and keyboard, I'm gonna be really good. And just time and time and time and time again, I was shit on people who had worse decision making than me, worse loot than me, worse characters than me, and they worse positioning than me, and they still won because of aim assist. Because you cannot compete with somebody when they have lower recoil, because on controller you have lower recoil in a lot of games. You can't compete with them when they have lower recoil and they have a 0.00000000001 millisecond reaction time that corrects for them on your strafe. You know, if you're running left and then you go right, and I'm on mouse and keyboard, I'm following you left, and then you go right, and it has to send that signal to my brain to move right, that you're moving right, and then it has to send that signal all the way down to my hand to like then move the mouse right, and there's all of this stuff that adds milliseconds in. But when you're on controller and you have aim assist, it just moves to the right. It follows the person. It gets it started for you. It doesn't follow them one-to-one, but it gets it started for you. So you're already landing more shots in that process. And then once your brain catches up, you're like, oh, okay. I mean, the numbers just speak for themselves, right? There's a reason why in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, the best players in the world are all on mouse and keyboard, right? Because there's no aim assist in Siege. There's lower recoil on controllers, but there's no aim assist. There's a reason why in a game like Counter-Strike, everybody is on mouse and keyboard. Nobody's playing controller, right? Because there's no aim assist. And then you look at a game like Halo, you look at a game like Call of Duty, at a game like Apex, and it's just dominated by controller players. Even Battlefield, like Battlefield 6, the aim assist is insane in Battlefield 6. It's insane. It's so bad. Like, aim assist in Battlefield 6 is just, it's literally just cheating. Like, you have, I think it's like you have 40% of the recoil. So your guns are just laser beams. It's easier to control recoil. People always say it's easier to control recoil on mouse and keyboard, and that's literally not true. It takes way more effort to pull down your mouse across your mouse pad while you're also like tracking them to the side, right? Because you have to like do this. That takes way more effort than just push down on a stick a little bit. You know? Like, it's not even close to as much effort. Like, I've played Siege on console and I've played Siege on PC, and it's like night and day. It's so much easier to control it. Because, like, think about it, right? This is what you have to do on mouse and key, right? Especially if you're like a low sensitivity gamer. You have to have your mouse and you have to pull down, all while they're moving to the side. So you have to like pull down to the side. Oh, they're going the other way. They're going the other way, all while you're pulling down. And then guess what happens? I'm out of mouse pad. And that happens real quick if you're using a weapon with high recoil, right? And then you gotta then reset it. And the whole time you're resetting your mouse isn't moving. So then you're back up. So you can go down or whatever, right? And you want to know what you have to do on a controller? This is what you got to do on a controller. Okay, now I'm pulling down and counteracting the recoil. And maybe I push it a little bit to the side. And maybe I push it a little bit to this side. But I just hold it in place and it's just constantly pulling down, constantly counteracting recoil. And then you add on top of that there's less recoil, right, on controller. And it's night and day, dude. It is night and day. Like, if my hands didn't hurt so bad playing controller for long periods of time, because I play claw, then I would totally just be controller gaming in like almost everything, because it's just better. You get a built-in aimbot. Yeah, R6 on console has no aim assist. It's true. But it does have like way less recoil. So like you still get fucking secret abilities, you know. The only thing that mouse and keyboard is better at is flicking. Flicking is the only thing. And there's, if we're all being honest, there's very few games where flicking is useful. Flicking is useful in games where you can get one-tap headshots. So flicking is very useful in a game like Counter-Strike or Valorant, right? These games where you can get one-tap headshots, and so you're very like quick with it. But in a game like Call of Duty, flicking doesn't matter. Tracking matters. In a game like Battlefield, flicking doesn't matter. Tracking matters. In a game like Apex especially, flicking doesn't matter. So Fortnite, I think actually when they released the stats, I think it was still more controller players, but it was like 60-40, I think. It's like 60% controller players, 40% mouse and keyboard players or something, if I remember right. Do you still get aim assist when using a controller on PC? It depends on the game. But in general, yes, you usually do, but you usually get less aim assist than people on console because they view having higher frame rates as an advantage. So like to use Apex Legends, for example, you used to get 60% aim assist if you were on console. And if you were using controller on PC, you used to get 40% aim assist. So a pretty noteworthy cut. You know, you'd get 50% more aim assist if you were on console. But they did that because, you know, the frame rate is lower. TK on Rainbow Six, I don't understand. People don't understand. Don't run in front of the dude shooting. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But I think that it's been really nice. Like, I would love the ability to just fight keyboard and mouse people in Call of Duty just to see what that plays like. You know, because my experience in Halo Infinite was when I played against people that were just on mouse and keyboard, every single person was way worse. Like, not even close. Way worse. It was insane. There's a medal that you can get in Halo called Perfect. And to get a Perfect, you have to use the battle rifle and you have to not miss a single shot and get all headshots to kill them in the lowest amount of rounds possible, right? In console lobbies, or controller lobbies, I guess. In controller lobbies in Halo Infinite, every single player would have like 6 or 7 perfects at the end of the game, right? Because it told you how many of each medal they had. Every single player would have 6 or 7 perfects. Not missing a single shot, all headshots with the battle rifle. Okay. On PC, I never saw a single one. Not one. It never happened. Because it's fucking impossible to perfectly track and hit every single bullet on the head with mouse and keyboard. It's impossible, dude. It's not impossible, you know, but like it practically never happened. Whereas you play even low ranked lobbies in on controller games, and it's like, yeah, every single person has several perfects, and it's like, there's clearly a problem here. And don't get me wrong, I still grinded out Halo Infinite. I got the highest rank in the entire game, which is Onyx. Like, I still grinded it out. I still owned, but that's because I just swapped to controller. And all of a sudden, I was getting a million perfect, you know? So, yeah, it's a big thing. And you know what Halo Infinite did to fix it? Something I've never seen a game do before. They put aim assist on mouse and keyboard. I've never seen any video game do that. They gave mouse and keyboard players aim assist. And guess what? It actually helped even things out. Still more people played controller because the aim assist was like very slight on mouse and keyboard, but it was enough to help like the gap close. And I think that that would be an interesting thing to see in like a Call of Duty or an Apex, is like give people the ability to turn on a little bit of aim assist just to help a tad bit. And I'd be interested to see like what happened, you know, just experiment with it and see. But ultimately, it's one of those things where it's never going to be balanced, because the only way to balance it is to just have only controller players versus only controller players, and only mouse and key players versus only mouse and key players. And now you have tons of people that use controller on PC because they've swapped over, but all they knew was controller their whole life. And now you have tons of people using mouse and keyboard on console because that's natively supported a bunch. So yeah, it's one of those things you really cannot compare too much, you know. And I'm definitely someone that has pretty significantly above average aim. Like even now, I've been doing a lot of aim labs, and I'm usually in like the 85th to the 91st percentile in most of the tests. So like, you know, I'm like top 15, top 10% in the world for aim. And honestly, if we're all being honest, it's actually probably way higher, because the people that get something like an aim labs and use it are probably people that are better than the average Joe because they like really want to improve, you know? So it's probably actually higher, but just going from those stats, you know, it's like I'm top 10, 15%, but like you just can't compete with a built-in aimbot. It's impossible, you know? You've never played a Halo? That's crazy. Halo 4 ruined it for you? Halo Infinite wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. It was pretty good, honestly. Like, in terms of the multiplayer, it was pretty good. The campaign was pretty whatever. I mean, it was fun since it was like open world sandbox and they gave you a lot of fun tools that you could have at your disposal. But they launched it without co-op, which is just retarded because most people play Halo for co-op campaign, you know? At least most people play the campaign co-op, I should say. But the multiplayer was pretty good, honestly. It went back to its kind of original roots, and I mean it did have some movement tech and stuff like that added in, but overall it still felt like an arena shooter. I felt like Halo Reach already started to kind of go into this weird like wanting to be Call of Duty thing when they started adding classes, and then it was just downhill from there. Yeah, Halo is one of the most skill-based first-person shooters to ever exist. It really is. Like, Halo makes Call of Duty seem like the sped kid that has an extra class where he gets to mop the floors while everyone else is, like, learning, and he gets to mop the floors in the cafeteria. Like, it's, like, not even close. Halo requires so much more skill than COD. It always did. You have to perfectly learn the maps. You have to learn the spawn timings for the power weapons. You have to control the spawn weapon, or like the spawn locations for the power weapons. Top of that, you really have to be on top of your game for teamwork, because if you were 1v2, you never won unless you had like a crazy power weapon. It was yeah, I love Halo, man. Halo the GOAT. Halo 3 ODST is the best for campaign. I say Halo 2. Halo 2 for me is king. Being able to play as an elite, playing as Arbiter, was so crazy at the time, dude. It blew everyone's fucking mind. They're like, what? What? Are you gonna play as a fucking elite? And the Arbiter's storyline is sick. And you get to go fucking invisible. Oh, man. So sick. SWAT's the best online PvP. SWAT is good. I'm a big team battle enjoyer, though. I feel like that was always Halo at its peak. Halo at its peak was when you had to work as a team. You had to work to control the map. You had to work to control the power weapon spawns. You had to work to control the vehicle spawns. The problem with SWAT is there's no vehicles. And vehicles are Halo. I mean, that's like playing fucking team deathmatch in Battlefield. Or domination on Battlefield. You know, it's just like you're not getting the tanks, you're not getting the jets, you're not getting the helicopters, you're not getting like, you know, the things that make Battlefield what Battlefield is known for. And I feel like it's the same with Halo. It's like Halo without vehicles is not really Halo. The skill for the kills, nothing else. You had to be able to aim. Yeah, you do, but you have to be able to aim less than in normal, because you only need to hit one shot in the head. Whereas if you are playing normal, I mean, the time to kill is so long, you have to hit a ton of shots and really be on point with your aim. You know? Like, getting a perfect badge in Halo 3, right, is, like, insane. It's like, holy shit, this guy's so good. He just got a perfect. Whereas, like, hitting one shot to the head was like, I mean, you know, anybody can hit one random shot to the head every now and then. Not anybody can hit a perfect. Like, a perfect was like, holy shit, this guy is good. It's one of those things where whenever you got perfected, you were like, yeah, this guy is him. Always preferred hardcore game modes where if you get that first shot, you win. Yeah, I've never liked that. I like long time to kill. Long time to kill where you have time to turn on the person and you actually have like room to fight back. If I want like instant kills or something, then I'm just going to play Arma. I'm going to play Squad. I'm going to play something like that where it's like so tactical and stuff and no one's really moving around and it's like one shot and you're dead, man. It's real. Whenever I play something like Halo, it's like or Apex or any of those, right? It's like the long time to kill helps. Because I've talked to so many people and they're like, yeah, I hate Apex. I'm like, why do you hate Apex? And they're like, dude, you just can't, nobody dies. Like, you just shoot at people and no one dies. And instantly that tells me one thing. Skill issue. Skill issue. Like, I had this dude being like, dude, Apex is terrible. You can't even kill people with one mag. And I was like, every single gun in the game objectively puts out enough damage to kill someone in one mag unupgraded. What are you talking about? And that's just body shots, not even headshots, which are double damage. No, dude, I'm telling you, I used an R99. That thing has fucking 18 bullets. I shot all 18 into a dude. He didn't die. Nah, bro, you miss. You missed probably half your fucking bullets. You missed. You 100% just missed. Like, Apex is probably the biggest skill issue multiplayer game out there, because you have to have really good movement. Movement is a massive part of the game. And you have to have insanely good aim. You have to be able to hit 20 shots on target with some of the weapons, you know. Not 20 shots on target, actually. I think they've lowered it a lot now. I think like the average gun, you need to be able to hit like 10 to 12 bullets. And a lot of the starter mags are like 18 to 20 bullets. So it's like you need to hit basically half your mag or over half your mag usually. Blame the connection issues. Long time to kill. I get like 20 hit markers. They shoot me twice and I'm dead. Only miss half the shots. Yeah. Yeah. It's that's why I like long time to kill. I've never liked the whole like, oh, I'm running. I'm dead. Oh, I spawned. I'm running. I'm dead. Like, you don't see the guy. You fucking die instantly. It's kind of my biggest problem with a lot of those like more realistic games, and even like eventually became my problem with Tarkov, is like half my deaths in Tarkov were just me flopping over, you know, and it's because some guy is sitting in a bush, not moving. So he hears you running from 9 miles away. He lines up the shot ahead of time. You're running, and then he waits for you to have no cover around or whatever, and then he shoots you once and you die. And it's like, there's no counterplay to that. There's literally no countering it at all, because that guy hears you. Like, the person that's not moving always wins, unless they literally have the most god-awful aim known to man. The person that doesn't move wins, and that's kind of the problem with really fast time to kill, is it promotes camping. It doesn't promote moving. You move, you die, because they hear you moving from a million miles away. They line up the shot ahead of time, and then they just have to, you know, shoot you when you show up. Whereas you have to have your fucking alerts on the entire time you're moving. You can't really hear too much because you're moving, making a lot of sound. So you're like really trying to hear any type of sound. You're not going to hear them because they're not moving. You're surveying every single bush, every single tree, every single window, right? And then it's just like the odds of you winning that confrontation are practically zero. You know? Gets me is when an enemy picks up my weapon. I get 4 shots with it. They shoot me once with my own gun. I'm dead. Bro, are you Wi-Fi gaming or something? You must be Wi-Fi gaming. You must be playing a fucking 90 ping or something. You gotta hardwire your shit, man. You gotta hardwire that shit. Get some gigabit per second internet or something, man. That's crazy. Yeah. COD is enjoyable enough, you know, but for me, like, it will never hit the heights of Halo. Halo is just so peak multiplayer. EA servers, I'm a Battlefield junkie. Oh, Battlefield just has terrible hit reg. It always has, and it always will. They spend like 3 nickels on their servers. Battlefield has always had really bad hit reg. Piece you found in the remaining wreckage. Key component appears to have been ripped out out before the accident. Without the component, too much static discharge would be generated within moments of turning the rift generator on, inevitably triggering a small explosion. As you suspected, the mysterious component discovered amongst Valencourt's confiscated item perfectly fits in the generator. You've learned all you can from this piece of evidence.
Could lead us to the evidence we need.
This adult mannequin is wearing a necklace engraved with a date and the following inscription: forever together under the sun. How much more can be gained? Reassembled note. Certain part must be removed from the rift generator. Prior to today's demonstration for safety purposes, I've enclosed an image of the part in question. Just make sure it's done discreetly. Don't want to hear from the scientists. Make the question in the midst of the preparations. Oh yeah. Commonly small mannequin and children's toy were staged as part of the experiment. Nothing here indicates what happened. Well, seems like I figured it out, girl.
You've discovered something?
Yeah.
I knew it. I am absolved. And yet, I cannot possibly imagine what would have possessed him to deliberately endanger the Sovereign's life. It's unconscionable. I would characterize Valencourt as many vile and unmentionable things, but a traitor? No. A man cannot defecate without humming a protectorate anthem. For all the time I've spent trying to unsnarl Valencourt's mercurial behavior, it seems there was yet more I did not know about him. Did you uncover anything else? How did this go unnoticed during final checks? This is surely why the rift destabilized on us.
I know.
I think I'm beginning to understand exactly what happened here. But if you have any additional points of data, please share them.
Look around more. Is there anything else here? I really don't see anything else here. But it does say to investigate further. What is it that I'm missing? No idea.
You've discovered something? I think I can formulate my own conclusion from here. Our dear head of security has much to answer for. We need to go and confront Valencourt, now.
Okay.
I'm no longer willing to wait for the arc of justice to bend in my favor. Valencourt needs to die for what he's done. If I distract him, can I count on you to do the rest?
Sure.
I'll go first. Follow behind, but not too closely. We don't want him to see you. You should try to seal off the hangar, cutting him off from any reinforcements. There's a panel on the right side of the room. Activate it, and it should close the doors. I'll keep Valencourt talking so that you can get a good angle on him. But his patience isn't limitless, so be swift. Attack when ready. No need to wait for a signal from me. Oh, and there's also a rift in the hangar. An experimental byproduct, as it were. I would avoid interacting with it, lest you alert Valencourt to our ploy.
That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Goth girl all the way.
I shall reduce them to a
Rift weapon prime!
Well, that didn't go well. Did they kill her? Bro, they just gunned her down instantly. They fucking gunned her down instantly. I couldn't save her.
To battle! Guards!
Dude! They just fucking blew her up. I don't think I can save her. I think she's fucking dead. I think she's turbo dead. No, stop! There's just no way. I think it's because we accidentally came in this door first. And so we aggroed them. I think because we came in this door first, we aggroed them. Can you shoot the projectile mid-air? Maybe. I might be able to. I don't think so.
To battle!
I don't think so. I think she's cooked.
I shall not.
Yeah. It just fires off instantly. Dude, she wasn't even in it that time. She literally wasn't even in it that time and she still died. Yeah, they're just... She lived! Nah, I can save her. Fuck! I could save her. You've heard of I can fix her. I can save her. Okay, I can't that time. She's definitely dead. She lived once. She's alive, she's alive, she's alive, she's alive, she's alive, she's alive. She alive? She's alive! Don't you fucking kill her. Oh my god. I told you we could do it. We did it!
Thus always to traitors. Morale will certainly improve in the lab now, I should think.
We did it!
Provided Valancourt's replacement is not also an absolute pilgarlic.
If Valancourt's replacement is anything other than routinely amiable, I shall return and bludgeon them within an inch of their life. Mark my words.
I had prepared this trauma kit, but obviously that turned out to be an unnecessary precaution.
Oh, I could have used that for you.
Take it, with my gratitude.
To serve as a lesson, not everyone outside the Protector is your enemy.
I'm not sure murdering the head of security at a highly valued research facility makes the argument you think it does, but Noted.
Okay.
Have no fear. No evidence of our little collaboration will survive. I'll see to it.
Oh my god. We did it. We actually fucking did it. Ooh. That was not easy. Yeah, I think it was only fucked because I came in here first and aggroed them and then left. Because I was like, oops, wrong room. I think normally it would work fine. I fucked it. Now you're robbing her? Yeah. And? And? What are you gonna do about it? Hmm? You ain't gonna do nothing. Oh shit, today's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday, my dudes. That means I have Baldur's Gate today. I forgot. I gotta do Baldur's Gate today. Oh, great heavens. That's it. Let's enable the turret. What's the worst thing that could happen?
None shall stand against us.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Did she cheat death in another life or something? Why is she so prone to just getting murdered? That's so fucking funny.
Thank you again. But you mustn't stay. Go. I'll handle the cleanup.
Oh my god, dude. She literally must have, like, pissed off someone in another life. Yo, this is 300 XP I can get. I need to kill these. Easy, I just have to kill these before they kill her. It's literally that easy. I win this. My mouse isn't working. My mouse isn't working. My mouse. Hello? Oh, there we go. Yep, see? It's that easy. Just take it already, you bastards. All right. There we go. That's everything on this planet. That is everything.
Now that you have the rift modulator, any previously inaccessible rifts could be worth revisiting. Rifts may contain useful equipment and resources. However, due to the chaotic nature of reconstitution, some creative problem solving may be required in reaching them.
We leveled up. What bird am I taking? I'm taking fucking... Hmm. 20% damage to humans is kind of nice. 50% weapon range is good. Ooh. Oh yeah. Advanced encryption. We love advanced encryption.
None shall stand against us.
To battle!
Butters was a psychopath. Isn't Butters the blonde one? Is he a psycho? I felt like he was like one of the normal ones. Kenzie loves those like retarded shows. Like fucking South Park, Family Guy. Oh man. Doesn't increase the range of all weapons. It only applies to ballistic weapons, and the effect only works if you can aim down sight. Really? Where'd you get that information? That's interesting. I mean, luckily that applies to everything I'm using, but... Oh, is this gonna let me get... Is this how I was supposed to do this? Is this gonna let me, like, get on top of the roof? Because I just went up on these power cables. Well, that didn't really help me much. Actually, that made me worse off. Ah, gives you some boxes to jump up on so you could get in. Okay. Clever. I was very curious why it was putting the rift anomalies on our map, but makes sense now, huh? So you could revisit them. Thank God it fucking puts it on your map. I hate that whole Metroidvania thing where it's like, oh, you got a new double jump or whatever to access these areas, or a new thing to open doors, and then it just like doesn't tell you. And they just rely on you remembering that shit as if you don't play any other fucking video games and don't work a job and don't have a million other things occupying your fucking time. What the fuck? The last whisper. Oh shit. Oh wait. That's sick. Gotta see what that is. What is the last whisper? Oh. Shots are as silent as a whisper and automatically dissolve corpses into ashes. Attacks against unaware deal 100% damage. Oh my god. Silenced trench gun. Oh. 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 Oh my god. I just nutted 17 times. It's incredible. It's actually incredible. Terminal 1 of the towers mentioned ground station in which all others are connected. The tower in the northeast cannot be calibrated due to a missing part. In the northeast. Missing part, eh? Maybe I have the part? Aha! Aha! To the grounding station. Oh man, look at us. We're doing all the things. Oh, la la. Is it 7? Okay. Gives me a little bit of time.
By law, you've done it. I cannot lie. My math placed the odds of your survival at 0.00343%. But your reputation indicates that you reliably beat the odds. So why am I surprised? Unfortunately, I am limited in forms of compensation.
Starts off super good, but gets worse as the show
schematics,
goes on.
So they may be constructed with your own rudimentary tools. I trust that you will find wonderful methods of deployment that will manipulate every equation to your favor.
Hell yeah. Like, I felt like House kind of fell off. When he was no longer in the hospital. Like, I won't spoil things, but when he's no longer, like, in the hospital, you know? I was like, okay, this shit's falling off. I mean, I guess that's kind of a spoiler a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I won't get into any of the reasonings why or what fucking happened. I thought that they tried to just turn it into a different show, and I wasn't the biggest fan. Breaking Bad clears. Breaking Bad clears every single show. Alright. That's the truth. That's how it is. Breaking Bad clears. I will not take anything else as the answer, because anything else as the answer is wrong. Breaking Bad is the best TV show. Maybe I'll accept The Wire. Cutner shot himself? Yeah. The Wire's awesome. The Wire is good. The Wire's probably the second best TV show ever made. Where was the... Oh yeah, it was right here. What if I could tell these people? You've never heard of The Wire? The Wire's incredibly good.
Looks like we're about to have company of the unwanted kind. You've 5 seconds to make plain your intent before I let my boys here pitch some swill at you. So, the upper rungers are suddenly in a twist about all the mishaps, huh? Figures it'd take them this long. You've access to the main floor, but mind yourself. There's a fair few hazards about the factory, and folks on the upper level aren't like to be as amenable as me about your visit.
Sopranos, Breaking Bad, The Wire. Sopranos doesn't come close. Remove your fucking Italian biased goggles. Okay? Remove them for half a fucking second and realize what preposterous things you're slanging around right now.
I shudder to imagine what Auntie's Choice is currently using this facility for. The sooner it is returned to Protectorate hands, the better.
Disgusting. Two shows you hated? How did you hate Breaking Bad? What? How did you hate literally the #1 most positively reviewed show in history? Huh? That's insane. That is insane. That is the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. It's insane. That's like hating air. Just picky about series? Yeah, then you should like the good ones. Like, I don't know. The greatest television show ever produced. Breaking Bad. It's actually that's actually insane. I've just lost so much respect for you now, Fishing. I really have. That's the craziest thing I've ever read. I've read hundreds of thousands, if not well over a million, probably well over a million comments, and that is actually the craziest one I've ever seen in over a million comments. My brain cannot even fathom reading that. I can't even fathom it.
Second floor is off limits.
Bob's Burgers beats Breaking Bad. I think we might actually have to permanently ban you. I think we might actually have to. This is the craziest thing I've ever read in my life.
An outlet with their own finger. Ask them why, and they just replied, it looked a little loose. Law.
Actually, the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Marvin, that puddle ain't water. No, that don't mean touch it to find out what it is.
Heard something.
Shit.
Investigating.
I want to know what's up there. It's actually insane. I might have to permanently ban fishing. I'm contemplating. My ban finger is ready right now. I mean, that is Can I have a fucking menace like that in my community? I don't know if I can. Those types of views might spread. I'm not too sure I can allow that. I mean, that is just insanity. I would rather a guy be talking about Jesus is king and how great God is and that I have no success because I don't have... Okay, can you guys relax? You guys are being so dramatic right now. You guys are being so dramatic right now. God damn it. I want to know what's up there, man. I want to know. Someone say a menace to the community? Yeah, this guy just said that Bob's Burgers is better than Breaking Bad. And I feel like that one meme with the black guy crying as he's about to like shoot someone. You know? I feel like that right now as I'm about to fucking blow off Fishing's head from his body. God damn it. Bob's Burgers is painful. It's just fucking cringe. It's so cringe. It's like Reddit tier humor. It's so bad.
My name's Lisa, and watch me twerk as I just wiggle.
I do not understand how people like it. It is like the type of show that maybe I would enjoy if I was like fucking 12 years old again. But I do not understand. I've never understood the Bob's Burgers enjoyers. I've never gotten it. I've always been like, yo, this looks like fat ass. You know, I really don't want to kill these guys, but I really want to know what's in here. I really do want to know. It's insane, though. Sopranos over Breaking Bad is arguable. It's not. But Bob's Burgers being better than Breaking Bad is like arguing McDonald's is using rats as meat to a 5-star restaurant. Bro, it's like saying that fucking Roblox is better than Mass Effect 2. It's like saying Star Wars Outlaws is greater than Fallout New Vegas. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. I don't think I'm going to be able to get up there without killing everybody here. Which I would like to kill everybody here, but... I'm going to guess I have to come back here for a different quest. So we'll return at a later date. Is there really no other way up there? Like, I don't see any other way up there, man.
Would hate to waste my weekly allotment of bullets on you. Keep away from the stairs.
Enter elsewhere.
I don't think there's another way in, man. Got that shit locked down. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh. Hold up. That's insane. Just is crazy. Absolute crazy talk. Skip it. They're coming.
Have you seen a tin of Borst rockets? Think I might have dropped it somewhere around. Thought I heard something down there.
Maybe it's your tin of Borst rockets.
Oh my god, I thought that was a person staring. No idea what it's about is Mad Men. Mad Men is about ad men. It's about the guy, Mr. Draper, that's working in advertising back in the early 1900s, I believe. And he is that a spoiler? I don't actually remember what is a spoiler to talk about the show, but yeah, it's about advertisers. I've watched a few seasons of it. It's not bad. It's not bad. The acting is great. Attacks with his weapon, apply a stacking poison to the target. I could only make 4 episodes into it, at least. Made it to they dump all the drinking water on the burning generator in Breaking Bad before I lost interest. Yeah, I know. It is straight up power armor, Pickle. It is literally fucking power armor. It's got the fucking jetpack, too. Yeah, that's crazy. I genuinely mean this. I would rather kill myself. I would rather blow my own head off of my body with my shotgun than watch all of Bob's Burgers. Truly. That shit was so bad. I don't understand it. I don't. I think it's for like maybe people that are a little bit more millennial than me. Or maybe the opposite way, more zoomer than me. I don't know. But it just felt like a really bad Adult Swim show. Like, not one of the good Adult Swim shows like Aqua Teen Hunger Force or something. But like, the really bad cringe ones that would get canceled after a season. That's what Bob's Burger felt like to me. It felt like a bunch of band kids got together and made a show. Home movies, but even more awkward. It's like Napoleon Dynamite. Like that type of humor, I don't know. I've never found funny. Like the awkward, weird humor. I've never found that humor funny. God, I wish I was a sneak build. My God, I actually made it in.
All right, that marks an hour since ingestion. Now, tell me, how do you feel? And remember, this is for user research, so please be honest.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I think she's feeling pretty good. Observation on the effects of new analgesic. Oh, Jesus fucking. I've never had to read that word out loud. I'm gonna be honest. Analgesic. I'm a band geek and I'm proud of it. Do I have geek in my name? Oh no, you were a band kid fishing? Oh no. You poor, poor child. Worker at fault, worker at fault, worker at fault. Are you sure you want to proceed? God damn it, I don't have hacking. I'm part of the cult. Oh, man. See? I wasn't in choir. I wasn't in band. I wasn't in any extracurriculars whatsoever. All I did was get laid and play games. That was it. Took a shit ton of AP classes, but I never went to any of the clubs or anything like that. My entire high school experience was literally just banging and gaming. Oh yeah, there's nothing I can do here without getting in trouble. If I were to kill these people, I'd get in big trouble.
Oh.
Shit, wait. Wait. God damn it. I always just remember thinking like, wait, they want my time outside of school to do school stuff? I was like, hell no. I was always hanging out with friends or hanging out with my girlfriend or, you know, gaming or whatever. I was like, I don't want to give up even more time. I don't even know half of those instruments. I don't even fucking know those instruments, man. That's crazy. Coming up on 8 o'clock. I gotta get ready for Baldur's Gate with the boys. Yeah, I just always thought those kids, like, a lot of my friends wanted me to do sports because I wasn't that weird. Like, people always talk about cliques, but I never really, like, had a clique. I was just I was just friends with people from, like, every different social group. So I was friends with a lot of popular people. I was friends with a lot of the, like, jocks. I was friends with a lot of the nerds. Oh my god, 1 HP and a dream. So, I would always have friends pulling me each way. Like, some friends wanting me to join sports. Or like, you'd kill at track and field. I had a couple friends that wanted me to do lacrosse. I was like, hell no, bro. I'm gonna get fucking folded like an omelet. I had friends that wanted me to do stuff like band. There was like a computer club, like AV club or something like
You
that.
back to see more of the tunnel? I'll save you the trip. Not a pebble has budged. That's what it was? We stopped digging because we'd been picking up strange readings and vibrations from the far side. Should have known it was Protectorate. Wait, that means they already dug half the tunnel for me. That bonus is still in reach. That don't... What say you run yourself back to the base and get me the okay?
Back to base and get the okay. Is that here? Nice, great, but that was just gross to me. Some stoners, few nerds, ROTC people. Yeah, I was kind of just friends with everyone. I didn't really like fit in anything. It was weird because like...
Thanks again for bringing... Oh, which of my assorted critters would you like?
It was a weird thing because while I was like very clearly nerdy, I was kind of just friends with everyone, and it really confused like certain people, especially like the girls. Like girls were so confused because I was always being invited along to like invited to parties and stuff like that from like the jocks.
What have we here?
And they were always fucking like chicks were always confused why I was there, but I was just friends with everyone. It's one of those things where I was popular in the sense of like I was friends with a lot of dudes from a lot of different groups, and like basically everyone knew me. And they also knew me because of the chick I was dating as well. Like that's how like a lot of girls knew me, is because of the chick that I was dating was considered like very pretty and very out of my league. And so chicks would always like regularly be like, wait, you're the person dating blah blah, right? And I'm like, yep. And they're like, how long have you guys been dating? Like that was always the #1 talking point, because we dated for like 5 years. So like the chicks knew me through that, but like dudes, I was just friends with dudes from all over the place, honestly.
Why would I be? Are your lamps broken? Praetor is a dirtball racked by lightning storms. I understand the strategic value of Praetor, but this assignment is beneath me. In orbit, sitting in HQ, being involved in overall strategic planning of the system-wide campaign.
Yeah, they wanted me to do sports just because I was fast. I've always been really fast. I was like, yeah, but I'm skinny, bro. I'll get fucking demolished. Like, I might be faster than most people, but if they catch me, I'm fucking dead.
My superior assigning me here. Huh. That sounds like something a lifer on a... I assume you've got something important to discuss, or a report to give. I don't have time to waste on... That is by far the best news I've heard all day. If you were one of mine, I'd give you a promotion for speeding along my departure from this sad lump of rock they call a moon. I'll send orders to have them finish the tunnel immediately.
Hell yeah. I gotta go tell the chick. My area, if you're nice to everyone, you're perceived as gay. Well, I also had major, like, for a few years, I had major, like, school shooter vibes. And it was, like, right when school shooters started becoming a thing. So, there was definitely, like, a lot of that where people would be my friend initially because, like, it was one of those things, you know, you befriend the guy that you think is gonna fucking shoot up the place or whatever. And then, like, the more they talked to me, they were like, wait, this guy's actually chill. Like, this guy's actually funny and well-spoken and stuff like that. But I was just very emo, you know? I had the flippy hair. I wore all black. And I was, you know, I was very emo, and I was dating the, you know, the emo goth girl. And so that was kind of just the vibe of like, oh, this guy could fucking, he could do it. Because I was, you know, I'm quiet unless spoken to. I'm not somebody that's like ever the loudest guy in the room if I don't know anybody in the room, you know?
Mighty glad that's over and done with. Just need to finish reinforcing the tunnel, and I can collect a big fat bit cartridge.
Well, that's cool. This opens up a shortcut for you. If you clear out this side and then talk to them. That's neat. Did that not give me any antis rep? Because that's kind of fucked if it didn't. But okay, that's cool. But yeah, it was definitely one of those weird things where it's like you're known by a lot. Like, I guess it depends what you consider like a popular kid, right? Like, to me, I feel like a popular kid is like somebody that is like known a lot, right? Ammo type all? Calibers confounding, sorting make you sick. With the bullet blender, you can truly fire and forget. This gun never has to reload and accepts all types of bullets that the player has. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. What type of gun is it? Oh, it's an assault rifle? Interesting. I'm gonna try this real quick. But yeah, I felt like a popular person was just like someone that's like well known. You know, like everybody knows them. 27,205. It literally just shoots all of the ammo. It shoots some plasma shots. Oh, it does AoE. It shoots some missiles, that's why. When it shoots the missiles, it's like massive AoE. It shoots some corrosive. It shoots some plasma. It shoots some shock. It's pretty fucking cool, honestly. And you could manipulate it like by only having some of a certain type of ammo. I just love how the particle effects look in this game, man. They look so fucking cool. I don't know how they look on stream, but on my end, they look so cool. Especially the plasma. Looks amazing. This is great. I could shoot this thing for fucking ever. They've really done a great job in this game of having really unique weapons. All of the unique weapons really do feel unique in this game. They all do something interesting. This one shoots every type of bullet. You know, you got the sniper that's a remote detonator. It shoots little bombs that like explode after you reload. You have the hacking one that if you... Oh, I did a manual save. That's right. You know, you have the hacking one. If you shoot it at robots, it hacks them, makes them fight for you. You have the The one that shoots fucking advertisements at people. Like, you have so many. You have like the chain lightning one. You have so many like actual very unique and interesting weapons. I really like the unique weapons in this game. It's not like, you know, like fucking Fallout games where they're like barely unique. It's just like, oh, the terrible shotgun. It's just a combat shotgun, but better, you know, or anything like that. Like, these are actually very unique weapons, which I really do like. I think they've done a great job with it. It's like actual interesting guns, unlike the first game. Well, the first game had very interesting weapons as well, but there weren't too many of them. All of the science weapons were very interesting, but they had their own categorization, right? They were science weapons, so they leveled with your science skill, and most people didn't level the science skill. So most people didn't use the science weapons, but they had like the shrinking ray, right? That would completely like shrink people down, and then you could walk over them and step on them and splat them. They had the gloop gun that was an anti-gravity weapon that would cause people to like float off when you shot them with it. They had the one that would like enlarge body parts when you shot it at them, and you could enlarge the body parts and then like blow them up. They had like a beam weapon that you could cycle through various elements, and you could like suck up different elements as well. I don't remember what the melee weapons did. It's been so long. But yeah, they definitely had some really cool like science-based weapons. I remember they had like a cryo ray as well that would freeze people solid, I think. But yeah, they were science weapons in that game. Whereas in this one, they just have unique weapons, and they have so many of them. They had this iranium beam. They got this one that's a fucking fully automatic rocket launcher. You have this one that shoots pieces. It shoots cysts from pigs, from cysty pigs, that stick and then will blow up in acid damage. And you can walk up to the cysts and you can eat them and heal you. They have some that aren't as interesting, right? Like this is just a machete on a fucking stick that poisons people. You know, this is just a silent shotgun, but you normally can't get the shotgun silence, so it's kind of cool. And it dissolves bodies when you kill people, which is really cool. But yeah, I think they've done a really good job at like really improving the weapon variety. But alrighty, we are 2 days and 9 hours in. So what, 57 hours into the game? 57 hours in, 57 and a half hours in. We're approaching 60 hours into the fucking game, and we finally just finished this planet, at least most of this planet. I think we're gonna have a couple more quests to bring us back here. So now we're gonna go to Cloister. Well, first we'll probably go to Auntie's ship. We'll just see if we can't talk to Auntie Cleo and stuff like that. But then we'll be going to Cloister, which is a planet we have not been to at all. Assuming it's the same size as the other ones, it's probably at least another 10 hours of content, I would say, if it's the same size and has the same amount of stuff. Oh, and we now need to go to all the former planets now that we have the rift manipulator thing, and see what secrets are in all the other rifts on all the other planets. So we'll probably do that next stream. Let's go back to the other planets and open up the rifts on all of those and see what the hell those have hiding for us. We'll do Auntie Cleo's, and then hopefully by the end of that, we will be able to go into Cloister, which is the final planet. And the way everyone's talking about it, I think it's an ice planet, so that should be really neat. So quite a lot, dude. I don't know what game I'm gonna play after this. I think I'm probably gonna be playing something more chill and shorter. So I think we'll probably do like Clover Pit, which is basically like Balatro, but with slot machines instead. It's a roguelike slot machine game, so a little Gamba. I think we'll probably play that next. And then we'll probably go back and finish Ninja Gaiden 4. We'll probably do Chronos, because that's like a nice short horror game. Midnight Walk will slot in as well. We need to do that. And then I think I'll probably be ready to do another long game. The next long game, of course, is going to be Hades 2, which I have a feeling has a very good chance of winning Game of the Year this year. But I need to go ahead and get ready to do some Baldur's Gate. I think we have Baldur's Gate in about 40 minutes here. So just going to kind of decompress, chill a little bit until then. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by, hanging out. Yeah, Hades 2 is going to be very long. It is. There's probably be 80 to 100 hours. Probably. It's going to be very, very long. But yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by. Have a fantastic rest of your day. See all of you in the next video or stream Rooney. Bye-bye.